Why, hello. Praying as always that I am actually audible and that the game audio is also good. Welcome, everyone. Hi, Neo. Thank you for the tier 1 resubscription, Elo. Welcome. Also, hello, Epic Azeroth. Hope everyone is doing well today. It has been a long day, but I've been really wanting to do his quest, and I debated doing it by myself off stream, but I was like, no. Let me see what they have for Varka Story Quest. It has in fact been 5 years, so I think it would be remiss if I didn't stream my reaction and just completion of this quest. So, how is everyone? I imagine some are very excited about Varka. Also, when I this all still feels very unreal to me. And I say unreal because it's just been so long. Now, I don't necessarily feel that it was like, yes, it was an inevitability, excuse me, but it just still feels like I'm not necessarily back in version 1.0, but that the myth himself is now playable and in game and getting content. And we're getting to know more about his story, what is going on. So the more I look at Varka, the more I adore him. Neo, I feel as though you are the number one Varka stan in the world. And I feel like you're the biggest Varka stan. Now, I did mention some streams ago, and even months ago, where I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna pull for Varka. You know, I'm a fraud though. I can't R5 as weapon to working class. I mean, R5ing weapons is just for Leviathan. It's just for Leviathan. Honestly, you're not, I'm not gonna say you're not missing much because just having the character on their own is enough. But like, I say that with characters who have multiple refinements of weapons and not necessarily the limited ones, just standard ones. Oh, dang, did you get a new name? Congrats. Oh, thank you, Vertigree. Yes, I will be going by Euphemia moving forward. And if you wish to nickname me as Euphy, that's completely fine as well. But I'll be adjusting all of my social media as accordingly. I still have to fix OBS's since it uses my old username, but yes, my username is euphemians, but unfortunately, since euphemia is always taken on every single site, yeah. So also, happy birthday! Thank you for, even though it isn't my birthday, but I will say happy birthday to Chi Chi. Because Chi Chi is such a good bean and she deserves the world. And also, I really want to thank everyone for the resubscriptions and things of that nature. I really appreciate the support always. Don't have to. I just enjoy everyone's company. I truly do. But refining weapons is scary. Refining weapons is very scary. So oh my goodness. Neo just just so excited for the market emote. So um for context, I'm gonna be lurking while doing the new variant dungeon in FF14. Ooh, have fun. I know there's new content, so I will try to get to it this week. I'm pretty sure this is like his meta team TM, but I honestly wanted to just create a team where he just like I can run around with him. But this is okay. This, I'm not used to this. I can't be him. But like, I can't express enough how one of my friends, we were hanging out the other day, and it was like right shortly after Varka's banner. I was screen sharing in Discord. I forget what we were talking about, but we were speaking about a specific subject, and then they said, pause, hold on. Is that Varka in your character party? Like in your party? And I paused for like 5 seconds before quickly changing the conversation subject because it didn't matter. They know not to listen to me, and it was okay because they just do not perceive. Just says, you all do not perceive this man on my account. I'll be completely honest. I'm very uncomfortable because I'm not used to looking at a character that looks like this. So I'm gonna be Venti. I'm gonna be my Archon. Yeah, I really look forward to Varka's story quest because I feel like there's a lot that's going to be discussed. The only things I've been seeing on social media is thirst for Varka, Leon Scott Kennedy from the new Resident Evil game, and Overwatch stuff. So the large man is intimidating for her. He's gonna T-pose in the distance. So okay, the thing is, he's not intimidating. Varka is... Ooh, I almost said something that would make me very uncomfortable and would change me forever, the way that I view Varka, so I can't do it. But he reminds me of another character that I really, really, really like in Star Rail. And it's like he's not intimidating. He gives me more like a puppy, if anything. But... And I say this in the sense of, like, I'm not intimidated when I view Varka. Maybe it's just because he's so him, I guess. I'm trying to explain myself. Like, he's not threatening to me, even though he clearly could be a threat. But also, welcome. Welcome, Ken. And the reason I say that is because the way that I feel they are showing Varka's story, or how things will be delivered, it really it just really, it strikes me. Okay, the way that I see Varka and the way that they are presenting him really is giving he who was supposed to be hero and is not hero and chose a different path. And I can't activate the neurons right now. Varka and Gallagher drinking together while I spy on them is my new fantasy. Why not? Why spy on them? Why not just join them? Like, objectively, Neo, why would you not just have a drink with Varka? He seems to enjoy having drinks with people. Were you about to say Big Aventurine or Night Gallagher? Oh, no. I need to see them in their natural habitat. Varka in his natural habitat. Okay. I mean, we are in his natural habitat, which is Mondstadt. You definitely did see the trailers, right? Yes, so I saw the one with the Hexen Circle. But I will admit I've only watched them like once, and then I didn't rewatch it. So I'm going based on what I remember. But I also just felt, generally speaking, from... I don't want to say generally speaking, because I don't think that that's appropriate. I don't know. Varka... I'm curious to see what they're going to do with him. Also, hi, Jam. Hi, Jam. I'll join for drinks when they're like 8 drinks in already. Okay. Also, I only encourage responsible and safe drinking to those of age. Wait, I am missing a... I thought Neo was Varka's natural habitat. Oh my goodness. We all have that one character that we're really Really excited for. Also, I truly cannot express enough. I am not used to this. And I think it's because I'm not used to the incredibly handsome, chiseled jawline, like sharp eye kind of male character in Genshin like this. So it is going to take some getting used to, but trust I will be ready and available and completely okay when they give us Il
Weapons need
Capitano.
regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
He's also so, like, I just cannot be intimidated. Like, when I look at Varka, I'm just not intimidated. Maybe it's because I've just been playing the game so long and what we've learned about Varka, but I don't take him, take him, like, I take him seriously, but I don't at the same time. Like, hold on.
Which way will Boreas blow today?
Let's see. Like, literally putting him next to any
A
male
walk
character.
would be nice.
Oh my gosh. I forgot about Zhongli's English voice for a moment. Oh my goodness.
How long will this require exactly?
Like,
Happy to oblige.
all of them next to him looks really silly. Oh, Yuffie, we've thrown Varka off the top of the church via hold E, right? Wait, what? Why would we do that? I don't want to throw anyway. When you go into his page for the artifacts, I swear the default animation that plays has his thighs clipping because he's so massive. Okay, no. We need to have an actual conversation about how large this man is. Please don't take this out of context. I mean this genuinely. Like, when you go to the character screen, it feels like the camera is fighting for its life. It feels like the camera breaks its neck trying to fit Varka in this little screen because of how large he is. And we all know that Varka's like 8'10", but it's just in game, it just looks really funny. And especially so when you have Varka next to someone like Yao Yao, the height difference. Turquoise is a shade of green. We're counting him. We're counting him for what? But I will say, in response to, again, I've seen Varka's trailers, but I hesitate to say that I actually have absorbed anything in them because I'll be completely honest. I was much more interested in the Hexen Circle and like most specifically Barbeloth. So it's yeah, but I do need a moment because
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
just for that I'm switching off of him. But his model looks very nice. I'm very, very happy that he's here, and it just feels it feels so not real that he's here. I'm so sorry. I haven't I can't focus right now because I'm really happy. I'm sorry if I can't express it that well, but I truly am excited for like what's to come. And I still do believe Varka's going to be the base model for Il Capitano. Maybe it's just because I'm me, and you know I love my Conrians, even though Daneslip is like #1 always, but it's just that all the other men are adhered to the beauty standard of being so much smaller. This is true because, again, when you have because we only have so many tall male models in the game, so when you have, say, like these four, I could put the way that I forgot I had Ayato. No, but I believe Nifla is 90. Where? Oh, here he is. Like,
Thank you for inviting me to join you.
oh, this is a dangerous team. Minus Varka. Varka is he's somewhere. But like these three. Also, this is not a team. If anything, these two. Oh, actually, this interaction would be so chaotic. It truly would be. Especially with these two. Okay, I don't want to get so distracted. But also, hello, Lysaria. Sorry if you already answered, but what did you think of Varka's trailer, Yuffie? So, I mentioned this previously. I watched Varka's trailers, all of the trailers that came out. I believe last week or the week before. But I firmly cannot stress enough that I feel really bad because I don't really remember much of it because I was so focused on the Hexen Circle, and I think was it the second PV? Just because I really like the Hexen Circle. And like I'm excited for Varka, but maybe it's a defense mechanism for me that I'm focusing on the Hexen Circle and not processing Varka because he's actually here in the game right now. Also, is the person in slot 1 always bigger because they're closer? Actually, I'm not sure. We can test that. Goodbye, Varka. Also, he is level 80 because I don't think I've
All right, let's move out.
no, I still think he's really big. I don't think him moving to slot 4 makes him any smaller than he already is, but maybe it could be perspective as well. I'm not sure. But Ito and Varka next to each other, label Ito 5'9" and Varka 6'1". That's so mean. Okay, if there is any character that actually, outside of like Diluc, their models adjusted, they have to fix Ito's. Like Ito's is such a, like it's such a feels bad. Like Ito's build should be this.
Ito's back in town.
But it just looks so goofy. Like he just... 3 is definitely farther away. Oh yeah, I mean, no, it's appropriate that Flint's is here because Flint's is very just, he's antisocial. He just does not want to be here. The concept of Varka being far away but rapidly approaching. Ito's painted abs, like, okay. It's definitely because, oh gosh, it's just, I mean, many characters in this game, they just need a model rework because I think Ito should be much bigger. But when you have all of, like, any tall male character next to Varka just looks really funny. I'm thinking back to Malika and the mini Natlin cameos in Varka's teaser last week. Oh my gosh. Okay. That teaser, love that. Wait, hold on. Flynn, sweetie, I love you, but not right now. Hold on. Because the time will come. I promise you, the time will come.
Anytime, any place.
I need for Malika, Varka, and Kapitana to be on the team. For me. For me. I love their dynamic. I love their friendship. I think it's really, really fun and really cute. But I also can't get over the fact that like I love how whimsical, how jovial Varka's trailers are. And for a game that for the most part presents itself as, I don't want necessarily want to say cute, but people I think will dismiss Genshin for being as serious, quote unquote, or dark, just because it has bright colors and very standard gacha characters and things like that, like the formula. But even as exciting and happy of a character Varka is, Hoyoverse doesn't fool me. He has his head on his shoulders, and that's great. I love that for him. But there'll always be some form of darkness, and that doesn't necessarily mean that there has to be a incredibly lore important character that's tied to X, Y, and Z, and we need to have all these connections to the ethereal and otherworldly and things like that. But I just like that we have a character like Varka who, despite the trials and tribulations he may or may not have gone through, that he is a happy guy. So it's, you know, I appreciate that. It's nice to have characters that are just like him happy for the most part. But also I say that, and okay, I'm not gonna get into the is Varka an alcoholic discourse. but also he is animo, and many animo characters do suffer they they some form of and like technically like the traveler's first element quote unquote on Tabat was animo, but we have you know, there's some form of trauma that we see with all of the animo characters. And I don't know if after working today that I will be prepared for whatever they have planned for Varka, and I pray to God it's not. Just like Himeka was always happy when attending booze parties. Listen, okay, Varka does in fact indulge quite a lot in drinking, just like how Venti definitely always is drinking something. But yeah, I mean, I would say Varka is relatively asterisk well adjusted, all things considered. Well, okay, I just sorry. I'm going to, oh wait, let me actually go back to this. Wait, no, I was on this team. Never mind. I thought oh my goodness. Okay. I'm not sure what team I want to use. I suppose since we're in Mondstadt, I will use the
Sure,
Mondstadt
I'll
team.
play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
But also, there were shots in his trailer where Varka did just look solemnly into the distance, and I'm like, Hoyoverse, I am so sorry. I am tapped out. I can't do it with another one. Do we remember the, oh hey, if you defeat the unusual hilichurl, you'll get like primo gems. Hi Dawe. Oh, also, sorry, because I just remembered, wait, hold on. I just remembered. Ooh, the black ones actually look nice on him. I think he's just gonna have to wear these because the other ones I don't think will match. Also, I did get the wings of the Silent Moon this week. I don't think I'll be able to go. I think these wings will deserve their entire own stream. I have not read it, and I just wanted to read it on stream, so yeah, it's going to be a time for sure, I imagine. I'm really excited that I have them, but the melancholy surrounding Varka is both my strength to live and my kryptonite. Ah, okay. I swear, and I say this with so much affection, if and I say if they give me, here's Grandmaster Varka. He's, you know, boisterous and jovial and loves helping people and is so nice and all of this, but is deeply conflicted in X, Y, and Z because this is what he actually had to do and the sacrifices he actually had to make, and you'll never know the actual pain that he goes through. Anyway, we'll see how things go. Also, welcome Flame JT. Oh my goodness. Little slimes.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
But yeah, so I don't know if I can survive a Varka is sad reveal. Don't tell me. I obviously thank you to everyone in chat who will not spoil and all of that. I appreciate it. I cannot stress enough that if I have to go with, and it's any character, it's literally any character.
Where did this letter in our bag come from? Could it just blow in on the breeze?
Oh, when it's any character, that I am attached to, or I find myself quickly growing attached to, that I'm all smiles, but I'm actually dying on the inside, because of like, this is what I had to do in Sacrifice. I'm never gonna make it out. It eats away at me and I can't. And I'm just like, I just want to hug Venti. Yeet him off the dragon spine. Yeah. Why does everyone want me to throw Varka off of something? Like, is there something in the air? Like, you, sir. It's been 5 years and I will always have beef with you. Because he can take it. Base shooting Godwin. He can take fall damage. I know people are saying like you can do things with Varka. Like, is it that does he not take plunging damage? Okay, this looks really silly. Why? He's so... I think it's only his charge skill makes him immune. Well, I don't want... Okay, respectfully, guys, I don't want to chance throwing him... I don't want to throw Varka. You guys may want to throw Varka, but I don't. When you use hold E, as long as you do no glide, plunge, etc., he's immune to fall damage. That's... Also, can I just say... For someone as large as him to be flying and flipping and doing all of that like he does is very unnerving. I would never want to see Varka rapidly approaching my location. You must for science? No, I don't want to. I don't want to chance that. I just want to have a comfy time and not throw this man anywhere. He's very throwable. Who is throwing Varka? Except maybe like Malika. Or Capitano. Or actually looks down the cast. Many characters could, but that's not the point. Himself? No.
Try to keep up.
Can you imagine? Well, actually, I don't know if it's a consolation thing. If he can just keep using E over and over and over again. That would be so silly, I think. Oh. That's right, because I did get this and I didn't read it. A letter carried by the wind. Aw. To Euphemia. Hey, long time no see, my friend. What's that? You say we just met recently? For a heart that always misses its friends, every second feels like an eternity. And after such a grand adventure in Nodcry, you must have gathered quite a few stories along the way, yes? Are you perhaps looking for an old friend to talk to? Do you happen to need a bard, one who can turn your tales into verse? If so, come and catch up with me at Star Snatch Cliff. The wine is poured and the strings are already tuned. A bard.
Oh, it's from the Tone Deaf Bard. Apparently he wants to hear all about our adventures in Nodcry. Maybe we can get some tasty treats out of him in return. Come on, let's go to Star Snatch Cliff.
I'm tempted to teleport there, but I also kind of just want to walk because I really enjoy exploration in Genshin and Mondstadt's exploration. But let's see. Let me make sure I do focus mode first, though. Oh. Mondstadt is very hot girl water. Which were you doing? I was going to do Varka's story quest. Like the most recent, well, I say most recent because I know the event quest is currently out. But yeah, just his story quest first. You could always get there entirely by hold E on Varka. Is everyone just traversing Teyvat by hold E on Varka? Is this the new meta? It's slow, but very funny. By that point, I should just use a cloud retainer. It confused me which was which. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Also, he would totally do that sort of thing. He would. But this is still so... Oh. Lunchtag. So happy. And I must say, while I will always love Genshin in many aspects, and there are so many areas that I will always go to, return to, Mondstadt will always be home for me. I can't speak for anyone else, but of course it's where the journey began, but I also know that not everyone has the same feeling. I want to grab Varka and hold on for dear life as he jumps around. Bold of you to assume... Okay. I think Varka is the type of person. If he had to carry someone, depending on who it is, he could sling them over his shoulder. Otherwise, I could easily see him princess carrying people, and that's really funny to me. But also, Neo, I feel like you're feral enough that you would just latch onto any part of his body.
On me.
So... Alexa, play Dream Aria. Ooh. Rise. I'm going to miss Nodcry. I'm so happy we got Moonlore and continue to get Moonlore. Faelore, we'll have more like lead up into Snezhnaya, which, can I remind everyone that we're going to be in Snezhnaya in like 5 months?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Like, and I keep saying like, I'm trying to break this habit. It's, but we are getting Snezhnaya in roughly 5-ish months. And I just base that, well, based on past regions we've had. Most of them have been in August. I think it was only Inazuma that was late July. But we're going to be in Snezhnaya. And that's just so wild to me. Like, as excited as I am, I'm nervous because I'm like, oh, that's one step closer to more Dainslift. Dainslift content. I need to be prepared for C6 Dainslift. Yes, I can't wait to see Anastasia. I can't wait to see her. Oh my gosh, it's... Also, I can't emphasize this enough. I still need to finish Jiren's story quest, so I'm going to try to stream it tomorrow. And that's why I don't have his Hexerai buff. Because I'm like, I refuse to do the final part of the story until I stream it. Because I promised I would. I'm so fascinated by what they're going to do. Oh my gosh. It's Venti. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Ah, welcome back, old friend. And how should I be addressing you these days? The honorary knight of Mondstadt? The Tumaini of Natlan? Or the great hero of Nodcry?
Ah, this is so lovely. But also how much names physically, metaphorically anchor oneself to Tevat. Oh my gosh.
Well, you sure have your finger on the pulse. We've barely caught our breath since Nodcry, but it sounds like you've already heard about what went down.
News travels fast on the wind. But before I can turn your tales into tunes, I need to hear them from the horse's mouth.
Oh my goodness. I don't have Zabai in the party. I'm so sorry.
My wine and my lyre are at the ready. So please, traveler, take a seat and tell me your tale.
You tell Venti everything that happened in Nodcry.
Amazing! Incredible! The Rahier of Solnari and the Doctor? Truly a tale for the ages! So I'm guessing the wild hunt is a thing of the past now that you've defeated the Rahier of Solnari?
Asterisk?
Seems that way. We were kind of focused on dealing with the Doctor, though.
Like, can we talk? Like, it still doesn't sink in that there was the entirety that was Rayrear Ratio of Solnari. And then it was like, all right, the actual star, Dottore, is here. Like, these antagonists, man. I I thoroughly enjoyed both of them. Like I really like the story of both of them. As terrible, terrible characters they were. Well, are, I suppose. There are still some vestiges of the Wild Hunt around, but not enough to pose a major
Well,
threat.
that's good to hear. Hey, now that the Northern Abyss calamity is finally resolved, Varka must be getting ready for the triumphant return of his expedition, right? I haven't seen him in the longest time. He must have so many stories to share.
I was gonna ask, you two have really met before. So something I'm gonna be pausing a lot during this, and I apologize in advance, but I do love the fact that Venti, being Barbados, the animal archon connected to the Thousand Winds, wind, time, etc., I will always love that he and wind as a concept. I say conceptually, but the act of how Venti will always and potentially learn more just because of how information travels in the like on the wind in quotations, seeds of stories cultivated by time, etc., etc. And I just especially love that as Venti, the archon or being specifically that knows every ballad or in every poem of the past, present, and future. I just find it so curious how much information Venti truly knows. And I don't know, it's just, I just think he's such a neat little bard. But also, yes, to those who are not currently doing Varka's story quest or who are not caught up, please do not spoil yourselves. I will be uploading my VOD to my second YouTube channel for those who wish to view it, as Twitch only allows affiliates to have VODs for 14 days, but it will be uploaded. With that being said, I find it just... The Traveler has truly gone through so much and will be approaching Shneznaya here relatively soon. And I know to some it may seem far away, but it's currently March. Well, as a time of me streaming and recording this. So once again, we have yet another chapter on the Traveler, like in the Traveler's journey, that's going to have so many lore bombs, so many revelations, so many events. And yet, I will always love how multiple times throughout the story, they always return back to talk to Venti about what's happened thus far. Even though, presumably, Venti already knows because he's of the wind. The wind carries these stories. So I love this. Sorry, it's just something I've truly, truly appreciated. In Genshin's story, I was gonna ask, you two have really met before.
Hooray! Paimon was wondering about that too. He did call you Barbados. But weren't you still fast asleep back when he was in Mondstadt?
Let's call it half asleep. I was resting my eyes in the Thousand Winds Temple one day when I heard a commotion outside.
Oh, so we're just okay. We're just
It was
in
a
there.
young knight who had journeyed there in search of trials and oracles after hearing some tall tales at the local tavern.
Not him with Wolf's Gravestone. Also, I'm crying because, oh, like brushing up on Mondstadt history as well, and just remembering what happened prior to and during the aristocracy's fall is so tragic. I may be lurking here and there while I finish the ongoing limited event story. Well, have fun. I think I'll probably try to do the limited time event sometime this weekend. I'll no doubt just stream it though, because I think for something like this, I'll probably just stream the entire story through. So, but an asterisk just in case something happens.
In fact, all that awaited him were moss-covered walls and an angry ruin guard. But he seemed completely unfazed, laughing heartily as he sent the ruin guard's missiles flying off into the horizons.
Also, the fact of like how powerful Varka is still to me, it just hasn't registered. Like I can't even speak properly because of it.
Huh! They must have been making quite a racket if it was enough to wake up the tone-deaf bard.
And this is once again another reason why I need my Varka Il Capitano fight. I need my Varka Malika fight. I need all three of them fighting at the same time. Like that would be so fun. That would be so fun. So entertaining. Flavor should just give that to me specifically.
Yeah, it sounded kinda like...
Wait, is he actually there again doing it?
Hey! Is that all you've got?
Oh. Varka versus Capitano, the dog versus cat fight for the ages. Oh my goodness.
Oh, bring it on!
Okay.
like that.
I see. Also, the way that there are so many ruin guards over here.
Giving up already? You're not half as tough as Varka said.
Can I just say, his eyes are gorgeous.
A young knight of Favonius trekking out to the Thousand Winds Temple in search of adventure. Now there's a sight I haven't seen in a while.
Also, can I just say, I really appreciate that they're becoming much more. I mean, they've always been diverse with eye styles and designs, but I really, really like.
A bard in green clothes. Does this mean... Oh, you're Venti?
Unfortunately, I do very strongly like his like his design.
I was just wondering how I was gonna track you down.
Oh, so you were looking for the tone-deaf bard? Strange place to start your search.
Yeah, I would have tried. Actually, I would have gone to the cat's tail.
Hold on. Blonde hair, white hair. You must be the honorary knight. And Paimon! The grandmaster talks about you all the time.
Really?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lowen, vice captain of the 5th Company of the Knights of Favonius and a member of the Expeditionary Force. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
You sound like you are one word. No, he gives me very unhinged.
Oh, so you're part of the expedition, huh? Right. So that's why Paimon's never seen you around in Mondstadt. Hey, wait a second. We never saw you in Nodcry either.
Also, he's cryo. I'm very upset. Also, he looks... Okay. If he is a 5-star, I will be upset. But...
That's probably because when the Wild Hunt was still running rampant, I spent most of my time out on my own, making mincemeat out of monsters. I barely went back to base at all.
Okay, yes. So he is very unhinged. But also, I really do like his design, actually. I really do. Okay, I think it's also because I'm like, I see Anaxagoras in you. Hello, small child.
Then, once the Wild Hunt calmed down, I got sent back to Mondstadt. Mixed blessing, if you ask me. Sounds like I missed out on some serious action.
Goodness.
No wonder we never saw you while we were dealing with the doctor. So, why did Varka send you back?
Don't tell me he sent you to...
Deliver some letters.
Of course. Oh, so does he have... Hold on. So he does have a mole, I see. I was gonna say deliver a letter.
There's one for the Knights of Favonius, one for the church, another for the Dawn Winery, at least 10 of them in total.
Jeez, how many people has he sent to deliver his mail now? Mika, Inefa, Lowen. He should just hire a full-time mailman already. In fact, he's earned himself a new nickname. Let's go with... Sir Writes a Lot.
Oh my gosh. Another day, another nickname, huh, Tone Deaf Bard?
I'll have you know that poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts.
I feel like Lowen is the type of He is just like, oh my gosh, he's just like Pop-Tart, and where they just salivate at the idea of fighting nonstop. Oh God, I can't imagine them both being in a room together now. Oh God. Oh God. They're so unhinged.
So, tone deaf or not, I wear the title of Bard with pride. And I consider Sir Wrights-a-Lot to be quite a compliment.
Wait, really? Darn it! Maybe Paimon should come up with some harder-hitting nicknames for these two.
My goodness.
Anyway, since this young man has come all the way to the Thousand Winds Temple looking for me, I assume he must have a letter for me too. Am I right?
You sure are, to use the grandmaster's own words.
This one is for the bard in green clothes. These days, I think he goes by Venti.
The way that he said that.
Doesn't really have an address as such. You could start by asking around in Mondstadt, or maybe try your luck at the Thousand Winds Temple.
I figured that since there was this punching bag here, Ruin Guard, I could get some practice in while I was at it. So, I came right here the second I got back to Mondstadt.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he and Pop-Tart are going to have the time of their lives when they meet.
That Varka is so slapdash sometimes. It's a good thing we happen to be nearby.
Also, can I just say, I requested this. I do like that they're giving male characters thigh-high boots. I like that he has thigh-high boots. And so, what does the letter say?
Oh, he also said to remind you to write back.
Nothing in particular. Just some idle chatter between two drinking buddies. But if I'm supposed to write back this time, I'll need some time to mull over my response.
I don't believe that, because idle chatter between both you and Varka could mean anything, ranging from so much, because idle chatter in quotation. Last time we went on a walk with you, we got a huge lore drop. So
Varka gave you a whole bunch of letters to deliver, right? Maybe you can head into Mondstadt and deliver the rest of them first?
My thoughts exactly, assuming I can find the way. Hopefully the roads haven't changed too much since the pre-expedition days.
Well, why don't we have Mondstadt's honorary knight escort this homeward-bound wanderer to the city? I'm sure some of the recipients of Varka's letters will turn out to be old friends of yours, too.
I have no objections.
Let's go! It's been a while since Paimon's done any guide work.
Thank you so much, honorary knight. And you, Miss Guide.
The voice actor had so much fun voicing Lowen, you can hear it. All right,
The
Vincent.
Abyss, the Wild Hunt, Andreas.
Andreas.
Get home safe, Varka.
Oh, see, now I'm concerned. Oh.
Why do my ears feel so hot all of a sudden? Is someone talking about me?
What? Help. Oh.
Surely there's no way anyone found the secret stash of cash in my office. That would be terrible.
There is... Okay, that... Can we be serious for a second, Varka? Okay, it's the... This is Wild Hunt, atmosphere, music, the abyss, and once again, the... Oh, I'm uncomfortable. Like, I'm uncomfortable. I also want to remind everyone that I am in fact a fake fan because of the way I have not maxed out the Knights of Favonius's reputation. I haven't maxed out Nicole's reputation, so there's still like anecdotes and things that I'm behind on. And I'm thinking, man, I love the Knights of Favonius, but I have not done their chronicles. But it doesn't... That aside, it doesn't take away from the fact that Varka's like, I sure am in peril right now, but it would be such a shame if someone were to get the secret stash of money I have in my office. But like, this is so in character for him. Like, is he okay, I'm not doing a character analysis on Varka. I literally can't do it. I can't do it. Also, I don't believe I have greeted you. Hi, Will. Welcome, welcome. Yuffie staying on the screen is fine for me. I love staring. Okay, here you go. Here you go. For all the Varka stands and lovers, here's your Varka shot. Look at him. We are looking at Varka. I will say, I think what really makes Varka's face, ignoring the nose and chiseled jaw and everything, he has thick eyebrows. If he had thin eyebrows, I think his face would look completely different. Anyway, back to the seriousness of what's happening.
Grandmaster, bad time to get distracted.
Watch out! Enemies approaching!
Huh? Oh, it's just a few stragglers. They're no real threat to us. This expedition is almost over. We just need to deal with these final few targets, and then we will make our triumphant return!
Oh, I'm playing Varka? I don't know how to play Varka, so... Oh, they're so cute. They give you the wolf's gravestone. They want to be, like, relatable TM. This is definitely a choice. And I say a choice because I don't know how to play Varka at all, so I'm just gonna hope for the best, and I apologize in advance. I do like his ult though. It's very straightforward. Like, it reminds me of Eula's. Oh. I will just... I'm just flying everywhere. I didn't mean to hold you. Why do they keep giving us Varka with no second elements? Like, they literally give us the worst possible way to play Varka here. I mean, if anything, they should have, like, allowed you to have someone else
Without the
for
ratio
infusion.
of Solnari to direct them, it seems like all that's left is their primal urge to destroy.
If this is all that the Wild Hunt can muster now, surely the Lightkeepers of Nodcry will be able to deal with what's left.
Just like I thought. What we should be wary of now is...
Grandmaster, based on Lightkeeper intel and our own reconnaissance, one of the suspected targets should be just up ahead.
Good. You know the drill. Stay here and stand guard. Leave the rest to me.
Yes, Grandmaster.
Sorry, it's just the fact that I have not completely registered that Varka is here. I am so sorry. I just keep getting giddy about it. Oh my goodness.
We meet again, Andreas.
Oh, okay. So... Oh, okay. I remembered why. I was going to say something earlier, and I completely forgot. I have no... Because I did not watch the live stream. The only thing that I watched were the, like, trailers leading up to him. I don't have any indication as to what they could be hinting at, in terms of, like, if they gave more hints and stuff. But I am a bit concerned and curious as to Andreas being with the Wild Hunts. Like, why is Andreas here? But okay, NA spam till his E glows. Use E, rinse and repeat. I will do my best. I will do my best, but I also feel I will somehow, some way mess it up. So I just want to apologize in advance. We meet again, Andreas. Ooh.
So, you've returned from Mondstadt. Don't you want to see what it looks like now?
What?
I was planning to take a look around there myself. Perhaps you could be my guide.
What's this? An echo from 1,000 years ago?
I feel like there's a lot happening and I'm not processing it because I'm just so... Chat when Varka approaches. Okay, the heartbeat is getting quicker the closer you're approaching Andreas. Is this supposed to be Varka Varka's heartbeat, which so an echo.
Everything seems normal so far. Here's hoping I'm just overthinking things. There are 2 other places to check. Maybe this will all go smoothly after all.
Again, I genuinely have no context, and I'm admittedly a bit confused as to why an echo, or I assume fragment of Andreas, is here in...
It's your turn, my friend. Come, Andreas!
What? Also, this is... I just want to say, this is a very cool shot. I'll accept this tiny wolf head spirit as our anniversary pet, please and thank you. We can have a pocket. Okay, so I'm actually going to stay on the screen because I'm going to do... I need to form my thoughts. Again, I'm going based on... I'm probably sincerely and severely overlooking things, but again, I have no... Okay, so this is just loose speculation on my part because again, I'm just going through this quest and I feel as though my brain is just shut off. So I deeply apologize in advance. But should Andreas's echo be here and whomever the wandering knight was, I'm going to assume that there will also be other echoes or fragments of Andreas then throughout Nodcry. Why a Nodcry specifically? That could presumably be one of the primary reasons that Varka is here. Not in addition to, of course, in addition for the moon, quote unquote. But I'm so curious. I'm so curious as to why these fragments are here like this. I'm so sorry if it's right in my face and I'm just really overthinking this, but... And then the fact that... Okay, the fact that Varka's heartbeat, I'm going to assume it's Varka's heartbeat, became louder and louder the more that he approached Andreas, I think really does... Knight of Boreas, quote unquote, one can say. But that to me is like, no, Andreas is calling to Varka in a way that is... It's so... They're so intertwined. And I'm going to let things play out because I feel like I'm... Excuse me. I don't want to pull the cart before the horse. And I also think that I need more because again, I'm sorry. Or I could let the scene play out and then the scene just tells me what I've been speculating for the past 5 minutes, like it used to do, or it usually does. I also haven't read his weapon lore.
Although, for returning to your old home, perhaps Andreas is a little too ostentatious.
Oh, Andreas.
Might be better to go by...
Boreas.
Okay, so... This is the Bloodstained Knight. Is the one... Okay. I'm gonna let the scene play out. I'm gonna let the scene play out.
Huh?
Injustice, corruption, iniquity. Is the surface world still as wretched and foul as ever?
Oh my. Okay, yeah.
Answer me, heir to the knighthood of Boreas.
I know he's corrupted.
Looks
He
like I'm not
so
getting out of
cool.
this without a fight.
Oh, this looks so cool. Sorry. Okay, this looks cool, but this is actually very heartbreaking because then this implies that Andreas right now is being corrupted by the Abyss. And okay, so the Wandering Knight is either because in that exchange, I initially thought perhaps that Wandering Knight is who Roland, who the Bloodstained Knight was before, like the celebrated White Knight, who then later became corrupted. But I'm also curious if it's someone completely, I don't want to say unrelated, but someone separate entirely. So I can't get the two wolves meme out of my head. I suppose, I mean, I think many people enjoy Varka the wolf. Also, Varka fighting Varka fighting Andreas makes me very sad. But I also feel, you know, for deities that are corrupted by the Abyss, and quite literally anyone and anything can be corrupted by the Abyss, mind you. It's what we had to do with Durin. Excuse me, not Durin. Dvalin. While Durin balances that he's able to manipulate the Abyss. So, yeah, sorry. I'm deep in thought. That's the starting. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's the start. I was like, maybe I looked over the starting section for the quest.
Where
That's so
things
cool.
stand with the expedition. The victors will be returning home soon, so make sure to stock up on wine for the celebrations. P.S. I hope everyone's keeping up with their daily training. I'll be testing you all when I get back to make sure no one's regressed. P.P.S. I wrote individual letters for each and every one of you. Don't forget to write back.
That's all.
Everyone gets one? Wow! Sir Writes a Lot is really living up to his name.
I guess the grandmaster must have something specific to say to each of us. Even I got a letter, and I'm not a real knight yet.
Please let Noelle become a knight. I know she has a lot to work on, but like, Noelle is an official knight to me. Also, can I just say, I understand that these notes are written with the intention of Varka returning, but I can't help but think now if with everything he does, Varka like if it becomes his, like in a hypothetical, if it is his last moments or something, he just wants to reassure everyone back in Mondstadt. So I don't know. I think I'm overthinking, and I'm trying not to overthink about Varka right now.
Jean?
Oh, Lisa cares for Jean so much.
Oh, yes. That's our grandmaster for you.
By the way, anyone know where I can find the cavalry captain? I have a letter for him as well.
That is a good question. Where's Kaya?
You mean Kaya? He said he was meeting a friend from the church at the Angel's Share. Allegedly for work. Said he was exchanging intel. But I'd say there's a 50-50 chance he's just there for a drink.
Intelligence from the Church of Favonius?
Hi, Mom Bess. There'll be lots of familiar faces there. How about we deliver Kaya's letter? And these are there too as well.
Really? Oh, that would be a great help, thank you.
Our thanks to you too, Lowen. The other knights will help distribute the remaining letters. You've had a long journey. Please go get some rest.
Great, but I won't be resting just yet. I have one last letter to deliver to Wolvendom. This one, I was planning on delivering personally. I heard that another challenger recently passed Boreas's trial. Well, with any luck, that wolf might be willing to reveal himself to me, too.
Oh my gosh. He's so...
Very well, but please remember to show respect to the local wolves.
He's like, if I can just convince Andreas enough that I can fight super well, I can also do the challenge.
I will. Goodbye.
Oh, I love that line read. Clearly, something is bothering Jean. I should talk to her before going to the Angel's Share. Noelle 100% has the strength, but she's the reason why she can't become a knight. She'd overwork herself. I think it's too because she's very naive. And they wouldn't want anyone to take advantage of her.
Advice in his letter regarding my recent assessments. I didn't think he'd spare a thought for that kind of thing in the middle of an expedition.
The fact that he's written a letter for everyone.
So, honorary knight? If you have the time, do you think you could help me out with my special training?
Also, I really do wish that the Traveler's skin was available in all cutscenes, because sometimes it's their new skin, other times it's their default wear. Also, I would love to see Eula next to Lowen, in the sense of here is blue. Oh, and Kaya can be there as well. We have blue and blue-purple. Oh. Thought there'd be more characters around.
He wants to test me to see if my skills have regressed? I still haven't forgotten how he went easy on me last time. I'm assuming you must have seen him going all out before. When the time comes, you'd better keep an eye on him for me.
Oh, Eula, I used you in Imaginarium Theater. I still have to finish it. But I remember that I enjoyed playing with her, and now I'm just like, I'm sad. They'll never do anything with physical, and I get so sad. Lisa.
Ah, the grandmaster. The archives are filled with documents awaiting his review. I'm not letting him run off again until he's finished dealing with every last one.
I understand that they have Jean running after Varka 9 times out of 10. I cannot imagine the actual fear that Varka would have in addition to Jean, but also Lisa.
On another note, have you spoken to Jean? I hope she'll finally be able to relax a little once Varka returns.
Oh, she cares about Jean so much. Girlfriends. Playing Eula feels like Eula. It's just because physical. They do nothing with physical. Knights of Favonius buff. There needs to be a Knights of Favonius buff. There needs to be a desperate Inazuma buff. Oh, hello, you two.
Okay, we'll deliver these letters to the Adventurers Guild and the Cat's Tail. You can just handle the ones for the Angel's Share.
The expedition is finally wrapping up. Oh, I hope the maps I made on our way there are good enough to get them safely home.
Oh, Mika. Little Choco baby. Also, wait. Okay. His vision is on his gauntlet, or yeah, so we have a cool vision placement. I saw a tweet the other day that was talking about how back visions are just kind of boring and monotonous, and well, I think sometimes it's fine. I do understand this, like how it does become a bit repetitive, because I suppose they only have so many places to put them, but give us more accessories, give us different places you can have things. Wait, Mika has one? I'm pretty sure Shao has his on his glove as well, so. Sucrose. Also, where's Albedo?
The Grandmaster wrote in his letter that the Boom Blossom bombs we sent worked really well. He wants to know if we've made any more.
Uncle Varka's coming home? Yay! I can't wait to go outside and play with him.
Oh no, I need to listen to that again. Please. So excited.
The grandmaster wrote in his letter that the boom blossom bombs we sent worked really well. He wants to know if we've made any more.
Uncle Varka's coming home? Yay! I can't wait to go outside and play with him.
Oh my god. I'm screaming. Oh, that's so precious, but also clear.
May the Animo Archon
Clear,
protect you.
please. Actually, Varka, we need to talk. This is the library. Also, the fact that it took like 5 years for us to get access to the second floor. Maybe next year we can go to the final third floor. Varka, you are so loved. He's so...
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Where's Albibo? Where is Albibo? I love his office so much. Okay, I will go speak to Jean. All that for the second floor to be empty? True, they need to have more doors.
Honorary Knight, you're still here?
I'll be setting off shortly, but it seems like there's something on your mind.
Is it that obvious?
Yes.
Huh? But Varka's coming back. The situation in Nakrai is stable. Surely things are looking up.
True. From what you and Lowen have told me, the expedition has indeed accomplished its strategic objectives. It seems that Mondstadt no longer faces any threat from the perils of the North, be they the Wild Hunt or the Doctor. And yet, for some reason, I can't help but recall something the Grandmaster said to me before he left.
If I don't make it back from this expedition, you'll have to assume the mantle of Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh no, I don't like that. Even though I'm like, okay, in the worst possible scenario. No, actually, I'm fine because they're not going to release a character like Varka and then just kill him. Fine. Also, thank you for the community hydrate and quiet hello. Thank you so much because I actually need to drink some water. But also, ignoring me being emotional slightly for just a moment, for so much of the expedition, I genuinely was curious about like an actual serious discussion as to the title. You know, you have acting grandmaster and grandmaster. Should he fall, it would go to Jean. And I can't help but appreciate that they're just directly addressing that. Because of course, you know, oh, Grandmaster Varka, powerful, he can do everything. Anything can happen. So it would naturally go to Jean, and it would make sense for her to be prepared for something like this in the, again, worst possible scenario that it would happen. Oh, yes, the dialogue animations did get smoother. And like, but Varka is very much so, if anything happens to me, it's on your shoulders now. And I don't know if I can process that right now. I don't know if I can process that.
If it comes to that, remember to train the next Knight of Boreas in my stead.
They cannot, you know what, they're so, they can't play this. They can't play this song. Sorry.
I've planted some promising seeds in Mondstadt, but they still need time to grow. Some have yet to master the art of social interaction. Some don't yet understand that they too need protecting. And some, well, some might not even want to be a knight yet.
I refuse. I actively refuse I actively refuse this music choice. Guys, I'm not even like 30 minutes in this quest and my eyes are already tearing up. Oh my gosh.
What's wrong? Ah, well, there's no need to frown. I'm going on an expedition, not marching to my death. This is all just a contingency plan in the event that I'm unable to return.
Okay, well, Varka, you're not allowed to talk like that. You can't talk like that, even though that's very, very responsible of you. But he's also like reassuring her in a sense like, hey, oh my God, no. I'm literally, this is like what number, I'm not about to get emotional about a fictional man. I'm not doing this right now. I'm not.
Until I return, I leave them in your care.
The lineage of the Knights of Boreas has nearly been extinguished twice in Mondstadt's history. The first wandering knight to claim the title arrived in Mondstadt 1,000 years ago, along with his wolf companion.
Uh-huh.
He was as free as the wind. He left no succession plan behind. Even his name was lost to history. The title of Boreas could have disappeared from Mondstadt just as he did.
Okay, but we learned that... Now I'm like questioning my own lore knowledge. Excuse me. Like, wandering. I'm actually curious about this timeline now because we know that Boreas's name, like, Boreas was named directly from Koitar. So, who is the wandering knight then?
But he had an
If not-
informal disciple, a knight named Ravenwood, who admired the Knight of Boreas greatly. Ravenwood's valor and swordsmanship earned him the wolf spirit's recognition.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to reread this. He was free as the wind. He left no secession plan left behind. Even his name was lost to history. The title of Boreas could have disappeared from Mondstadt just as he did. But he had an informal disciple, Ravenwood, okay, who admired him.
When the old aristocracy tried to regain power, Ravenwood came once more to Mondstadt's defense. From then on, the title of Knight of Boreas was passed down from generation to generation within the Knights of Favonius.
Wolf spirit? You mean that big blue wolf in Wolfenden?
Correct. As you may already know, the Wolf of the North is the surviving spirit of an ancient god. And the Knight of Boreas serves as an intermediary between him and humanity.
But okay, something that I've always been curious about is just like certain titles. I also feel in a more metaphysical kind of sense how avatars also, whether they're avatars or other applicable terms, when I think of, okay, let me gather my thoughts first because I'm thinking back just earlier as Varka's heartbeat increased and its palpitations grew heavier and heavier the closer we got to Andreas's echo or fragment. So I think that's like the Knight of Boreas serves as an intermediary between him and humanity, but that to me just reads that Varka is like the heart. Like the human heart.
Lupus Boreas, who had never known what it meant to love, came to understand it through the journey with his human companion. In the end, he chose to allow his power to become one with the land. This was once a well-known tale in Mondstadt, but these days, few people are aware that the starting point of the Wolf King's journey was not Mondstadt, but Nodcry.
My heart palpitations also increase when I get closer to him. Okay, Vega. Also, hi. Could it be he set off from the royal court of the Sealy?
You don't seem surprised. Did you sense something in Nodcry? Once again, you do us proud, Honorary Knight.
Yes, in Nodcry we went to Amsvartnir, and we in fact read about Koitar's grief, her mourning, the possible implications that she and her lover will return in the future. Also how she's the mother of Boreas.
The great Wolf King of the North came here from Nodcry. Although he doesn't like to speak of his past. In fact, he rarely shows himself to people at all nowadays.
He's very, very disconnected from humanity.
As such, this tale can only be found deep within the Knights of Favonius library. Even among the Knights of Favonius, few are aware of it. The grandmaster didn't disclose any concrete objectives before departing on his expedition. I couldn't help but wonder whether it might somehow be related to Nodcry's Wolf of the North. I kept my speculations to myself, however. Sharing them would only spread unwarranted suspicion toward the Four Winds among the people of Mondstadt.
Still to this day, I would love if Jern became one of the Four Winds to fly alongside Dvalin. Anyway, I'm going to let Jean continue.
You experienced the turmoil caused by Dvalin, the East Wind's actions for yourself. Surely you can understand my concern?
No wonder Varka wasn't clear about his motives. Is that what he was worried about?
Very possibly. He was probably also reserving judgment. Having heard about your experiences in Nodcry, I now suspect that the Grandmaster hadn't yet ascertained the true identity of our enemy at that time. And as it turns out, the calamity born in the north wasn't an ancient god, but rather the Wild Hunt and the Doctor. I guess we were both jumping to conclusions.
Well, always better to be overprepared than caught off guard. Facing the worst case scenario with no backup plan would have been far worse.
Yes, I completely agree. The tide can turn rapidly in times of battle. It's a leader's responsibility to prepare for every possible contingency. Even if his contingency plan never needs to be put into action, I'm sure the Grandmaster is relieved to know that it's in place.
Okay. I would love for a playable wins team. Oh yes, I would. I think that'd be very neat. But okay, so here's... Well, first let me speak to Jean again. Because I don't want to think and then... Or try to think TM and then leave and forget.
Thank you for being such a patient listener. I feel much more settled after talking with you. If you have any spare time, would you mind stopping off to say hello to the other knights? I'm sure they have all missed our honorary knight just as much as I have.
Aw, that's so sweet. I definitely will talk to them after this. But so my mind... Also, and thank you all for being patient with me as I put my tinfoil hat on and try to connect things where there aren't, or just don't have a definitive theory or conclusion or, you know. So I'm currently... So Varka's currently in Nodcry dealing with a corrupted Andreas. And the Bloodstained Knight is involved. Varka is presumably going around collecting the fragments of Andreas, which I'm still okay, because what's on my mind is Andreas still being in Nodcry. I'm just see how the blood. I think my mind's working in different directions because I'm curious to know how the Bloodstained Knight is involved in all of this. Specifically, I'm not gonna say how. I'm not surprised of any deity succumbing to the abyss, as heartbreaking as it is, but I don't think that it's clearly going to be the end of Andreas's tale just because we're going to find a way to cure him. We have to. But the distinction between Andreas and Boreas, because Boreas... I feel like I have more questions than I have answers and where I can put everything. Because I'm thinking about how you have the Wandering Knight, this unnamed knight, presumably, if it's not Roland, which I highly doubt it is. Because I'm trying to put the timelines together in my brain. Like... I'm actually just deep in thought. This is one of the reasons why I feel bad whenever I stream quests like this, because I'm just deep in thought, trying to piece the time together.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
I'm so sorry, Jean. When I'm thinking, I don't mean to destroy your office. I'm gonna leave. I'm sorry. Roland, if you remember the artifacts, Roland was in the time of calamity, so 500 years. I think what's tripping me up is the distinction between Boreas and Boreas, Andreas, the unnamed knight. Okay, I already spoke to all of them, so I think it's the same dialogue. Okay. I think...
That turned into a pretty long conversation, huh? We should probably go deliver those letters to the Angel Share now.
I think I'm just silly and that I can't process anything right now. Because when I think of... So right now, I am of the belief that Varka is the representation of a part of Boreas in the way that... Okay, so what I'm curious as to what this could be is... And I feel like I can never explain how my brain works because I process everything, but I'm quiet. So I'm not speaking out loud because I feel like if I try to speak out loud, I'm not going to make any sense. But what's making me hesitate so much is because when I see two very distinct names that are split, I naturally think, okay, this is a quite literal split. I think of how, like, I think of Fiorina Focalor situation. I think of Nahida Rukkhadevata situation. And I'm curious to how... I'm so curious about the... I'm just gonna keep playing the quest. I don't think I'm making... I'm sorry, guys. I'm just Hatton, go away. That's my fault for clicking the wrong option. It's my fault.
When you're mixing drinks in hot weather, start by pouring in cold water and add ice cubes. Then drain out the water before adding the other ingredients. How's that for a secret recipe? Maybe it's worth a little intel in return.
Kaya in 2026. Oh my goodness. I just know Roosevelt is having the time or had the time of her life. All Kaya mains I know are just really happy to see him. Because what do you mean Kaya's back? Oh, I mean, it makes sense, but like, to have him here. Hi, Kaya.
Please. I've known that little trick for a good 10 years at least. You'll have to offer something a little more substantial if you're serious about trading.
I know there's no one else in the tavern right now, but do you two really need to talk so loudly? especially if you're supposed to be exchanging confidential information.
It has been, I feel, 80 years since I have seen Diluc. Also, there isn't even an elephant in the room that needs to be addressed. I think we can all agree about his model. The strawberry grouch. He is in fact a grouch. Him grumble, but he means well. I do think though, okay, this is my tinfoil hat theory. They're going to progressively update older models. And I mean update them completely. I cannot imagine them updating Diluc to having a really good model, because the way that if he gets an updated model and his face is, he becomes so super Bishonen, I promise you the switch up is going to be like night and day. And it's going to be so funny. And speaking of, I really would like if they buffed other characters in Mondstadt that are not Hexerai based. That'd be lovely. And actually, on the topic of strawberries, I'm actually going to get some strawberries. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I have returned. I am so sorry about that, but I in fact have strawberries now, and I have Vega to thank for that. they update Yaya, they can update Razor. So I'm curious if they actually updated, because we know that they updated her hair and the clothes. So now I'm curious if they will also do that for certain models as well. Also, welcome, Volto. Welcome. Oddly, I think Sucrose has aged well design-wise. Yeah, I feel like Sucrose is fine. I'm going to linger on the screen for just a second as I eat like a few strawberries. But I'm so curious though. Let's like, why did Andrew hair? Back from the ley lines? You know it. I'm back from the ley lines. I saw El Capitano. I hung out with him for a little bit. And he likes strawberries. But the idea of coming back from the ley lines just like that is so...
Kaya! Rosaria! D-Luke! Paimon knew we'd find you here.
Paimon's like, yes, we knew you'd find you guys at this bar.
Looks like it's about to get even noisier.
Okay, we can leave. Let's wrap it up. Like, let's just go. Since he doesn't want us to be here. Bye, DeLuke. We just wanted to say hi and deliver some letters. Let's just go. Let's go. Let's just leave.
A little liveliness never killed anyone. Traveler, Paimon, what brings you our way?
Oh my god, thank you so much, Kaya, for the warm welcome. It was so nice being able to see you. We have letters. But I have a letter for each of you. You deliver Varka's
Please allow me to once again express my sincere condolences regarding your late father and the incident with Eric. We make absolutely no excuse for his crimes.
This is so, he's... Stop it. I need this quest to stop it. Because one, the fact that Luke left the Knights of Favonius because of like how the Knights of Favonius handled his father's death, like that was so like the fact that Varka, it's like, oh my gosh.
I hope you will give some serious consideration to the question I asked you before I left, though I'm sure you're tired of hearing me ask by now. The Knights of Favonius will always welcome you.
Dude, you can pretend that you don't care, but you do. Oh my god. I cannot unlock what I feel about Diluc and the thorough character analysis that I went through with this man years ago. But we're not gonna do this, Diluc. You care about Mondstadt too much, and even if you didn't want to join the Knights of Favonius, as you've been currently Batmaning, you will find a way. Also, Eve, my husband. Okay, back to being quiet.
From the look on your face, I'm guessing the grandmaster is still refusing to drop it?
He nags like an old man. It's hardly surprising.
She's like, yeah, he's real young. He's such an unk.
Huh? Drop what? What's this about?
Nothing, really. Before leaving on the expedition, Varka came here to chat with me over a drink. I failed to avoid him.
Like, Hoyoverse, please look at the Luke's model. His eye is as big as the gem on his tie. Have you watched the Varka trailers? Yes, I watched each of them once, but I'm a fake fan because the only part that I remembered was one of them having the Hexen circle. And then like there was another trailer that was really, really cute. I think it was the last one. It was just like a really cute homage of showing him and then his really cool theme.
He, asked me if I'd consider rejoining the Knights of Favonius, and I declined. He expressed his regret about everything that happened and asked me to reconsider. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, right. Sounds like you skipped a lot of details. There's clearly more to it.
Whatever details I chose to omit are in the past. Dragging them back up now serves no purpose.
Luke, you are the fakest I don't care ever. And this will absolutely come back. Don't try me, Luke. You can try to be like, oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll omit information. I have to deal with Venti and Zhongli. Try again.
You say that now, but back then, you couldn't let it go. You and the Knights of Favonius were constantly at odds.
I wasn't seeing the full picture. I've had a lot of time to reflect since then. But my answer remains unchanged. I'm not rejoining the Knights of Favonius.
Me when I lie. It's okay though, he is in contact with the Northern Intelligence Network and Nefer and all of that, so I'm sure he's fine.
Both the Grandmaster and the acting Grandmaster are too upright and honorable. I can't see the shadows that lurk beneath them due to the size of the organization they lead. They need someone on the outside to keep watch vigilantly.
If I had a Mora for every time I've heard you repeat that argument. I actually don't disagree with the first part of what you said, but don't you think someone can keep tabs on things from the inside?
When you join an organization, you're bound by its rules, no matter how free it may seem on the surface.
Ooh.
You think so? Never mind the Knights. Have you honestly ever been bound by the rules of the Church?
I personally really like this conversation. Hello?
Good question. Have you considered that maybe that's why I chose to join the Church and not the Knights to begin with?
Are they arguing or not? It's kind of hard to tell.
They're not arguing. They just have different ways of protecting those around them. We all know what this is.
Oh, kind of like the contingencies Jean was talking about. The more ways they have to protect their home, the better. Huh? Traveler?
I wonder if this is exactly what Varka was hoping for. Screaming! Oh my gosh! Okay. Wait, where's Rosaria? Well, Flynn's could fix him. Flynn's and Diluc. Okay, I do need to see Flynn's like in Angel Share, like as a lantern. And then Diluc being like, there's something wrong with this lantern. Show yourself. And then Flynn's would be like, oh, you discovered me. Like I need that interaction now. The brainworms are worming. But also, yeah, Kaya saying like keep tabs on, which is interesting considering Kaya's backstory. Flynn's would be the best at wind trays. Okay, Flynn's would be too powerful in wind trays because he either would scare everyone intentionally or unintentionally, or he'd be a lantern and no one would ever find him. But I want to talk to these two. Okay, yeah, it's the same dialogue they've always had. I, for a split second, thought this was an eye on his bag, and it's an onion.
I need to learn to handle my booze
I was like,
better.
why does this adventurer named Jack have a whole eye that's just on his bag? Hello? This lantern is oddly menacing. Why is the flame blue? My goodness. What better protection does Mondstadt need? Venti is there. Yes, also, can we talk about... Okay. Venti, Varka. We have Diluc. Actually, we have Diluc, Kaya, like everyone. But it's the fact that we have... There are so many contingency plans for Mondstadt. The Moon City. That has a Barbados statue that says Gateway to Celestia, by the way. And also, I still firmly am shocked that people seriously think Venti is the like weakest Archon. Weakest in quotations. Because like, mind you, he definitely let I almost said Rosaria. Rosalind remove his Gnosis. I feel like I will never not be frustrated by that, because whenever there's discussions about Venti, I'm not saying that that anyone here said that. I'm just reminded of very early on in like Genshin's life. And even to this day, where people are like, Venti's the weakest because he says he's the weakest and he got attacked by Senora and didn't do anything. And I'm like, yeah, because if he were to do something, let me stop. I'm gonna go on a tangent.
If you hadn't had to deliver that guy's mail, you wouldn't have been subjected to all this tedious arguing. When I write back, I'll tell him to quit making trouble for other people.
Goodness, she came out the gate swinging. I'm sorry, Rosaria.
It's no trouble. Lowen did most of the work. We just volunteered to do the last leg of the journey. Mostly so we could come say hello.
Besides, I wouldn't really call that an argument. You just have different ideas on how to protect Mondstadt.
So you see what's really going on here? All three of us fell for that old rascal's scheme far too readily.
Unk's contingency plan.
Huh? Scheme? What do you mean? Was Varka lying in his letters then?
No. While I'm sure Varka knows full well that Diluc would never agree to rejoin the Knights, I believe the sentiments he expressed were genuine, as was his offer to welcome Diluc back. There are people like Kaya and I, and then there are those who are true champions of justice to the core. Those people are the most susceptible to being driven to extremes by great upheaval. It's happened in Mondstadt before. Not only that, but it happened to a Knight of Boreas. That'll really hit home for Varka. And that's why his nagging is even more persistent than usual.
A champion of justice driven to extremes. You're saying that happened to a Knight of Boreas?
Yeah. So no one's told you this before? The lineage of the Knights of Boreas had nearly been extinguished twice in history. The first was at its inception. The second was the case I was alluding to.
Oh! Wasn't Jean telling us about this? Wait. And then we got caught up talking about the expedition, and we never got around to the second time.
I happened to hear about it from Varka once when he was drinking and started yammering on. The second crisis in the Knights of Boreas lineage. It was 500 years ago. Although the Knights of Boreas are meant to be intermediaries between humans and wolves, in practice, very few of them have been truly recognized by Lupus Boreas over the past millennium. Of those who have, the best known are the first Knight of Boreas, Ravenwood, the wolf pup Rostam, and Varka himself. But 500 years ago, there was one who earned the respect of Boreas even before gaining the title. He was a disciple of Rostam. They thought he would become the mightiest Knight of Boreas who ever lived. He was the perfect knight. Righteous, principled. His name was Roland, the blood-stained knight.
Gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. She said the magic words 500 years ago. Yeah, 500 years ago. And that is quite literally every lore enjoyer sits up. All right. Rubs hands together. And yeah, I think Mondstadt is quietly kind of the strongest nation. The Knights are competent and have 2 of Gold's perfect creations, Albedo and by virtue Durin, the Hexen Circle, Klee, the Knights, the 4 Winds, throw in Venti. Yeah, like so much of Mondstadt has a stacked roster. Hey, Bloodstained Knight lore. Yeah. Yep, Bloodstained Knight. Shout out to old theories of Il Capitano being the Bloodstained Knight. But the fact that there is just so much protection for Mondstadt because it's endgame. But I know some people just don't like that phrase, even though I fear it's very fly high to that one artifact set. If there's anyone I want to say an 07 to, it's the Maiden Beloved. I feel so bad for her. The unrequited love of, well, the Bloodstained Knight. It's, I feel really, I'll always feel in my heart like doomed star-crossed lovers or like the unrequited love. It's like, the angst. But I still feel so sad for her to this day. But yes, we were young and innocent back then. But again, that's something that I really liked about the earlier days of Genshin's life, mainly because I loved when we did not know what to expect. We were just having theories for the sake of theories. There were many crack theories. There still are them now. But a lot of the times we're we're at a point in the story where if you have a certain observation or you have a theory in your own analysis, there are those who say we'll look at leaks or spoilers and we'll be like, well, no, you're wrong because of that, because I got this information, unofficial information. It's like, whoa, chill out there. But also just let people theorize. I think what's fun about theorizing is theorizing. Like wild speculation is what had so many people begin to really delve deep into Genshin's story and subsequently Hoyo versus other titles. And I mean, I'm always a firm supporter of people going deep into the story, world building, et cetera, of games or any media that they enjoy, truly. But we had nothing, and I think that's what makes it so much more interesting. Granted, 5 years later, we have so much more that is relatively fleshed out, and because of that, we're able to elaborate more. But I will always miss those early days of not really knowing what to expect. And that isn't to say that I still don't feel that in some aspect, but it was just a different time. The only wild speculation that remains now really is just Celestia. Celestia is very interesting. I also I feel like this may sound so strange to say, and they're obviously not going to tell us anything about them until that time comes to him. But does anyone else feel like, for as much as we have heard or learned, like we have so much information about the heavenly principles, but we also know nothing about the heavenly principles, if that makes sense? It's always like, okay, during this time, the heavenly principles did this, or we don't speak about the heavenly principles like via name, or it's very, the shades, like the highest, like upper echelons of divinity. We don't speak about them because of how powerful they are and all of that. And, the whole ship AI theory, there's so much that we're leading up to that I'm really excited about. But I love the fact that they're being so airtight about the heavenly principles. They're like, yeah, you guys can suspect. You can think, but we're not really going to tell you anything. And yeah, this is just something that I've always really liked about the game. And obviously it due to being live service as well, but in my head the heavenly principles are fine on until proven otherwise. I will need for them to not be fine on because I want to sleep peacefully at night. I don't. Okay, they cannot look like Finon. They cannot look like Finon. They can look like someone else. They can look like a different silver-haired, blue-eyed character with an androgynous appearance. I am still makes me tingle with possibilities. Well, that's the thing, because, and I'll bring it up too, even though we're supposed to be focusing on Varka right now. Like, I think of, there's so much, like, oh, I love this game's story so much. It's so fun. Kozlana incoming. No. Like, oh, yes, but no. Let me not, because I swear, if the Heavenly Principles ends up looking anything remotely to Finon, I will be so upset. Because you guys know how I am about certain character design archetypes. But let me continue this cutscene because I'm now thinking about Finon and I should not be doing that. And thinking of the Bloodstained Knight. But TLDR, I got here just talking about the, very old theories about the Bloodstained Knight. And I just love theorizing, theory crafting, or lore theory crafting, excuse me. Not all Kozlanas. but always a Kozlana, and we'll definitely have one some way. Wow. I want my Siegfried again. We need a Kevin XP. Well, I can't comment on like the Kevin variant thing, but I'm just saying, should that time come, I'm going to be so like the idea of them like drip. Okay, I pray to God they would never drip market the Heavenly Principles, because I would never want to be able to play a being like the Heavenly Principles. That'd be way ridiculous. But yeah, thankfully the Bloodstained Knight we're definitely not playing, because this is just an NPC, like NPC. Like Il Capitano, no, that's the model of a future playable character in my mind. This, oh, you're never playing this character. We just want him to look unique for the quest.
Yikes! Bloodstained Knight? That sounds a little ominous.
I will say though, the Bloodstained Knight said the sheer injustices that the Conrians faced. No, I cannot stand for this.
Well, apparently his original title was the White Knight.
Yes. Ooh, I love revisiting Mondstadt lore. Sorry, I just love going back to region lore.
But he lost countless comrades during the Abyssal Calamity 500 years ago, including his tutor and mentor, Rostam. The endless bloodshed stained his sword and armor a crimson as deep as black, transforming the White Knight into the Bloodstained Knight. After that, he threw himself completely into battling monsters, leaving Mondstadt and the Knights of Favonius behind. To this day, no one knows his final whereabouts.
I believe if we look at the Bloodstained Chivalry set, it more or less, I mean, it's very ambiguous as to what happened, but the last time we read about him, it was in relation to him going to Conria. So. And now I'm also thinking about Emunlocker.
It's hard to say whether the loss of an important figure in his life is what drove him to the point of obsession, or whether he was already too far gone to save. But had he known that the Knights of Favonius would always welcome him back, perhaps things would have turned out differently. So if you want my opinion, the reason why Varka keeps asking Diluc to rejoin, despite knowing that he'll never say yes, is to let him know you're not alone.
Literally not with this music and not with this. Varka caring so much to be like, hey, you're not alone, despite everything that has happened, despite the, oh my God. My chest. I will not fall for the Varka propaganda. I won't. Oh, he
After
cares
all
so
these
much.
years, he's still as persistent as ever. Just like how he used to be with me.
Oh my gosh. Also, stop with the music. Hoyo Mix, please. Oh, Varka is such a caring person.
Huh. Turns out Varka's a lot more thoughtful than he lets on. Paimon had the wrong idea about him. Anyway, there's still something about this whole Boreas business that Paimon isn't really getting. Wasn't Andreas a god in Mondstadt thousands of years in the past? If so, why did Jean say that Boreas and the Wandering Knight only arrived here just 1,000 years ago? Plus, Paimon's super curious about what happened to Roland.
Shall we go get answers straight from the horses or Wolf's mouth? We can meet up with Lowen and Wolf while we're at it.
That's a great idea! Jean said he hasn't been showing himself much lately, but he always seems happy to oblige whenever you show up. Let's go!
It's so... Also, piecing together the timeline is always... Varka telling Diluc that he's not alone and is so persistent. Like, oh my gosh, like the idea of Diluc becoming the Bloodstained Knight, like the parallels. I want to cry. Oh my gosh. I just standing man emoji. He could sit, but he doesn't. Like another Bloodstained Knight.
What should I report back to the grandmaster on? Let me think.
So something that I really appreciate is even with Diluc's history, when you learn that he did in fact go on his anime arc where he wanted to get revenge for his father's death and had to be humbled, and by humbled, like nearly die, you realize you are going down a very
Public
dangerous
order
path.
inside the city, monster activity in the wild. Oh, and a review of the latest vintages. I think I'll leave it at that.
All right, Mr. Grump. Will you say something to me or no?
My reply won't be a long one, as usual. I'm sure Varka won't be surprised.
You know what, Diluc? I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. He's so grumpy.
Gliding be faster.
Rosaria?
Let me guess. You're heading to Wolvendom next? Say hi to Razor for me.
Aww.
Oh, but I'm not helping him write his response to Varka. He needs to learn to be independent.
Stop, that's so cute. Aww. I'm very like Rosaria. Okay, so... the idea of how many parallels there are in Genshin, in Tevat's history to like its modern day is, oh, it's so haunting. But it's so interesting to think about too. Like the idea of Diluc becoming a version of a character in history. Like, thankfully, like, Eula did not repeat her family's mistakes. Kaya is forging his own path. And after everything between him, Diluc, their father, like him being the last hope of Conria, like Kaya's chapter in this game is going to be so wild. Stay tuned for new Conria. Stay tuned. Every character has some sort of meaningful connection, correct? And they're even, you know, like, we even saw a little bit of that with in Sumeru as well. But like history rhyming. Oh. Yeah, history rhyming instead of repeating. Oh. Okay, I'll go to Wolvendom. But oh, that's so... I get so happy thinking about how so much of this connects and the parallels there. I know I absolutely should just teleport. But I never mind really walking around Mondstadt. Oh. I have been teleported. Oh, well, this looks like Wild Hunt.
What's going on here? Was Wolvendom always like this? Paimon has a bad feeling about this. The Wild Hunt? What are they doing here? Watch out!
Okay. The Wild Hunt being in Mondstadt is, oh, okay, well.
Stay back!
I am so confused.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Time for takeoff.
Do I can't even see. Also, my Varka is not like level really or has like anything. So sorry in advance if Varka does somehow die because of my incompetence.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
I must investigate the area now.
Are you alright?
So, I'm so happy you mentioned that because I'm like, one would think that it's Mondstadt's music, but it's not Cry, specifically that you would, because we have the Wild Hunt here in Mondstadt, which also makes me wonder if, because if Andreas is corrupted in Nordcry, now I'm curious as to what is happening here. If there's like a fragment or shard here that is creating this, like the wild hunt here. Like I'm so concerned.
There better not be more wild hunt monsters!
Wait, and oh my gosh, Razor's over here. Oh. I see. That's very unsettling.
Scared Paimon stiff! She thought you were—
Stop right there! Answer me this. The 2 letters I gave you, who are they for?
Why is he talking like that? What? Hello?
2 letters? Wasn't it 3?
Kaya, Diluc, and wait. Wait. I'm pretty...
Okay.
I'm like...
Well, Paimon's coolest naive expression doesn't appear to be an act.
Hey! What are you trying to say? Wait, what are you trying to say, huh?
Because I'm like, is this a trick question? We just had 3 letters.
Paimon passed a test? Really? Huh! She didn't even realize she was taking one!
Oh, I'm so proud of her. See, I resonate with Paimon because I have the same singular 1 brain cell.
You may dispense with your suspicions. The wolf pack has borne witness. They fought against the aberrations that encroached upon this land. And our attackers showed no ability to disguise themselves this time.
Chat, has Boreas always sounded like this? Am I mod check? Like, has he always sounded like this?
A familiar scent. Come. I will await you at the usual grounds.
Well, if the boss of Wolvendom has vouched for you, I guess I should apologize for doubting you just now.
It always pays to remain vigilant. But were you attacked by the wild hunt too?
Sure was. Fortunately, my experience in Nodcry didn't go to waste. Turns out the wild hunt all feel the same when you stab them. They didn't stand a chance.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need like 10 feet. He is so feral. He is so ungodly feral. I pray you're a 4-star, but you probably won't be a 4-star.
Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though. Go on. You should check on him.
Okay. Also, I really can't. I cannot for the life of me get over the fact that Boreas still sounds like that. Also, oh my goodness! Arnold, hi! Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. The wolf pack has arrived. Oh my goodness. Hi, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. How was stream? Oh my gosh. We're doing the Varka story quest. Yes, I'm doing the Varka story quest until I can't anymore. So, but welcome everyone. It has been a time. I don't even think I'm an hour into this quest, and I feel like I have more questions than I do answers. But yeah, hello. I really hope everyone's having a good time. Varka story quest as an endurance test, so true. Okay, I just mainly meant in the sense that I would like to complete it because when it comes to character stories of characters I'm interested in, I would like to go through. Yuffie, are you planning to stream the event later? We just finished. You will love it. Yes, I do plan on streaming the event quest.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
But
now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Varka's voice lines just, please. I do plan on streaming the event quest, but it will more than likely be this weekend because I would like to try and finish Jiren's story quest tomorrow. And then I also want to, because originally when it comes to event quests, I like to do the entire story full, like in one sitting, but I may end up just doing it depending on however much is available. So yeah, I do plan on streaming the event quest as a TLDR. I'm currently doing Varka story quest,
Weapons
and it's
need
making it
regular maintenance.
very, very hard
Take
for
good
me
care of them, and they'll take care of you when it
not
matters
to
most.
like scream and shout. Also, I want to thank everyone for the follows. It really, really means a lot. But to those in my community who don't already or haven't already, please go follow and check out Arnold. Literally one of the best content creators ever. And I can only imagine he was losing his mind doing Varka's story quest. And don't worry, because I don't even say this to glaze, genuinely speaking, we're gonna get playable Capitano and it's going to be the most insane thing ever. So I want to have my Varka Il Capitano content. Give it to me. But yeah, I am going to continue with his story quest and we'll see how that goes. Also, Varka mains, I apologize. I don't know how to play this character. I truly don't, but thank you for your patience. But the fact that the Wild Hunt is here in Mondstadt is incredibly concerning. I don't like that. I don't like the Abyss being here. Okay, so oh, there's Razor. Okay, well, Razor I hope currently is safe there, but so there was the, unless I'm misremembering, it was Andreas that we saw in Nodcry who was corrupted. And so now we have the Wild Hunt in Mondstadt, and this is oh, the game said you cannot go forward. I shouldn't have moved forward. Okay, I don't need to hear that.
Not injured. Why so weak? Am I not strong enough?
So I have to wonder if it's because... So previously they had mentioned, or at least my going theory is that at the moment, despite being as... Sorry if you heard that, I hit my microphone. Despite being as detached or disconnected, I suppose, in the sense that Boreas is, I really feel like there's some form of split happening, whether if it's just one or multiple fragments. Because we have the corrupted form that we saw in Nodcry, and then we have this form here that Razor is with. Varka approaches the the echo of Andreas. His heart palpitations get bigger and bigger, or excuse me, they increase. And it really gives me, because this is something that is very familiar. We've seen it multiple times in Genshin with deities separating themselves in a way or attempting to secure or save parts of themselves. So I'm wondering if maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe that's why he is very weak here, because he's he's trying to protect Mondstadt here. I'm not sure. I'm stressed all the same though. So forgive me.
You are not to blame. With your Iron Claw, you successfully blocked their attacks. However, their assault went beyond the mere physical world.
Okay, chat, I just want everyone to know, I genuinely do not remember Boreas ever sounding like this, and not because I don't play the game in English on occasion, but I just don't remember him sounding like this, and maybe it's because it's just been so long since we've heard him. So this when I hear him speaking, I'm like, oh, I see.
They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines. They sought to corrupt the territory I protect. But I shall not let them succeed without a fight.
The trail starting in the north. So they came from Nodcry.
We meet again, human Lupical.
Hi, Boreas.
So, are you saying that the wild hunt we just got attacked by came all the way from Nodcry to Mondstadt? How is that even possible?
So my thought process would be because the wild hunt is the abyss and the abyss does really silly portal shenanigans, that's why. But also, would it have to do with whatever the Bloodstained Knight is doing? Is it perhaps due to because a portion of Andreas is corrupted? I'm not sure.
As you know, I stand before you as an incomplete being. I am but one remnant of the god Andreas' soul.
Okay.
The source of this turmoil. I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came.
Okay, so I was kind of there.
Huh? Now Paimon's even more confused. How can he be in two places at once?
Okay, I do think this is funny. I really like this exchange. Are all gods like this? Do you all like to split yourselves into multiple parts? Because again, I love duality and the themes there, but and I know it can be very repetitive and monotonous for some, but I do think it's really funny that we've encountered so many gods who have split or fragmented themselves in some way, or they have a rebirth of some kind. So
For many gods, housing a part of their soul within an object is no difficult feat. But those who can perform such delicate partitions as this are rare, even among the gods.
thank you, Venti. And I'm also thinking of when he says housing part of their soul within an object is no difficult feat. Thinking back to Raiden Makoto, well, specifically Makoto having her consciousness within the Muso no Hitotachi.
The Wolf King, Andreas, was particularly adept in this art. Otherwise, no remnants of his soul would have survived till the present day.
And also, on that topic, I'm pretty sure, wasn't it Miko who taught A how to hide her consciousness into things?
Huh? The bard's back?
This is such a funny... I love Lowen's voice.
Tone Bard? What are you doing here?
Oh, Paimon, Venti will always appear, especially if Mondstadt is in danger.
Maybe the god of Animo guided me here. For it appears that someone is in need of a tale from the distant past. And our wolf friend doesn't seem too keen on recounting it himself. Who better than a bard to do the honors? Lord Boreas, do I have your blessing to share this story?
As you wish.
Can I also just say that of the gods in Mondstadt, it's really funny how whenever Venti says, oh, well, can I do this? Or can I retell your story? They all just have the most extended sigh. And they're just like, as you wish. Because I remember it happened with Dvalin, and it's with Boreas as well.
Lupus Boreas wandered the frozen tundra and stumbled into the Sealy Hall. Enchanted by their song, tender as the dawn starlight, and curious about the ways of humankind, the wolf bade farewell to his home and set off for the city to the south.
It's, oh my gosh, it's the mural for Svartnir. There's Koitar. I'm going to cry. Do y'all think when Venti says the animal god guided him, he's just joking, or is he alluding to a partition from his side as well? I think it's both. I think it's both Kashidori. And specifically because he's connected or in a part of the Thousand Winds. And I think, like, though this isn't, like, this is just my own headcanon, I think of a deity like Istaroth, for instance, the master of time, goddess of time, etc. When I think of the Thousand Winds, I think of the possibilities of her being able to place parts of her power or fragmented like parts of herself in separate Thousand Winds. She hasn't done that. I mean, she's done it with Venti, and I'm not saying that she's done that since, but just conceptually, a god having multiple forms or fragments of themselves, not necessarily to be immortal or that kind of thing, but perhaps in Venti's case, to have a form of, you know, guidance in that sense. Because I've personally never considered Venti to only be one being, and I say that in the sense of we are familiar with Barbados, but I also think that Venti is a type of individual who would, as a contingency plan and also to further his knowledge and assistance to humanity and those in the future or in the past, asterisk, to have multiple variations of himself, whether it's one or multiple. So it's also one of those things where I think it's possible, but also depending on the god, they also want to be hidden. Like, here is my lesser self who has some power, but not all. And my true self or my consciousness or my soul or whatever is housed somewhere else in a separate realm or guarded XYZ. So almost like Zebai's 3 deadly selves. Yes, in a way. And I think it's very purposeful that they really showcase that with Zebai's 3 deadly selves, because again, this is something that isn't new. We've experienced gods fragmenting themselves in one way or another. But I think they really, really wanted to push forward, hey, gods tend to split themselves a lot, so please be mindful of this. So, also Lowen's right there, so he may not want to give himself away that much. That also could be a possibility. I also want to apologize if I'm mispronouncing Lohan's name. If there is a proper pronunciation, I will do my best to change accordingly. But it has not removed, like, it is not past me that we're looking at a mural of Koitar and Boreas. Like, I want to cry. It's so pretty. I want them to give us more murals. Like, when we got the Shiri Koro murals, I about lost my mind. So, and I trust here that most people are familiar with what this, is, even though Venti's about to go over it. I've always sensed this love and romanticism and yearning of humanity from Venti, being originally just a little wind sprite who sees humanity as this beautiful thing that he must protect and preserve. Exactly. Venti is a very, very romantic individual. I could be wrong, but it's been a hot minute since I remember Mondo and Venti lore. No, Venti, I would argue, is one of the, if not the closest god in relation to humanity, because he loves humanity just so much. And I won't go too much on a tangent, a tangent here, but I see a lot of parallels with, for instance, Cyrene's love for humanity, or just love for being able to push forward, and Venti's love for freedom, his connection and love of humans. I think that there's a lot to be said there, because there are some parallels. But yes, Venti definitely wants to protect as much as he can with what with what he is able to do. And I don't want to be like the tragic person for saying that he's tragic. I like I firmly believe Venti is a type of person who would absolutely sacrifice himself for humanity without a second thought. if it meant preserving what, like, because of how he sees humanity and the potential that humanity has. So yeah. Sorry, I love Venti so much. Lupus Boreas wandered the frozen tundra and stumbled into the Seelie Hall. Enchanted by their song, tender as the dawn starlight, and curious about the ways of humankind, the wolf bade farewell to his home and set off for the city to the south.
As the high tower crumbled and the fierce winds fell silent, Lupus Boreas, who once had hunted with the storm winds himself, looked within and inquired, was the shelter he provided for humanity really any different from that given by the reclusive king in his tower? The wolf entrusted those under his protection to a new god and quietly returned to the frozen north. There, in a palace long since abandoned by its former master, the great wolf closed his eyes and slept.
Aww.
500 bitter winters passed, then 500 equally frigid springs. He slumbered undisturbed until a night stumbled in from the cold, just as Lupus Boreas had once done at the Seelie Hall, and awoke him at long last.
Who is this?
The knight asked the wolf to join him on a journey south, to see once more the land that had all but faded from his memory. The gentle wolf, unwilling to refuse the human's earnest plea, split his soul into two halves and left his home once more.
Firstly, don't say it has all but faded from his memory, because I think of one man and I know it's not this man. But you said more murals will ask, and you have like. Sorry, I love my murals. Give them to me. Nom nom nom. I won't actually eat a mural, but like, I love this. Oh, okay, so. Just okay. I'm just not gonna hurt my brain anymore. He's just an unnamed knight. But also, holy wolfing mural maxing. I'm excited for the murals in Shnesnaya though. I don't want to think about how we're gonna be in Shnesnaya in like 5-ish months. I don't want to think about those murals because we're gonna have a world quest and it's gonna be like, hey, here's like what the heavenly principles looks like. Here's a visage. But I'm more interested in like us going delving deep into even more Fae lore. Like that's gonna be real. Shnesnaya's summer soon. Try to say that 5 times fast. Goodness. But yeah, Fae painted murals, I absolutely think so.
Seeing how the ice and snow had given way to verdant plains, hearing the laughter and song that now filled the once somber city, the aging Lupus Boreas turned to his friend, the god of Animo, and remarked, "So, this is the world the humans dreamed of."
Oh, what a cry. Oh. I didn't think they'd actually give me like multiple murals back to back to back. Hold on. I have to take pictures. Give me just a moment. Also, I don't think, like, goodness, these murals are gorgeous. Hello?
Though the knight's journey was not yet over, the wolf chose to bid farewell to his companion here. He had written the end to his story. What knowledge he had been gifted flowed into the land. Everything he was, he gave unto the world. Well, that's how a bard would tell the tale. Lord Boreas, is there anything you'd like to add?
Venti is so funny because he tells everything in the form of a story, and it's like, well, it's up to you to determine whether or not it's real.
There is no need for you to ask that question.
So that's what happened. You returned to Mondstadt with that knight 1,000 years ago, and then, for the sake of the new Mondstadt,
You need not feel remorse on my account. That was my answer, my decision.
I know lore is happening, but I am very distracted by his voice. I am not. I was not expecting him to sound like this.
If anyone should feel regret, it is the part of me who remained in Not Cry. I fear Andreas has not found peace in his heart even to this day.
This is so tragic, though. And unfortunately, it's not something we haven't seen before. But now and then for Varka to have to confront the corrupted form of that
Is
fragmented
surely why those
heart.
vile aberrations were able to exploit his weakness, sowing the seeds of all the turbulence that has ensued.
But we followed Boreas' trail in Nodcry. We investigated and discovered no signs of instability.
Andreas should still be slumbering by the lakeside. Perhaps all the recent turmoil in Nodcry has had unforeseen consequences.
Gosh. Oh my goodness.
And there's more. I detect another familiar scent from across the ley lines. A scent that reeks of blood.
Could it be Roland, the bloodstained knight? The idea of having a stench so foul, so deeply, like, you've just killed you reek of blood. Oh my gosh. Living up to the name.
Oh, the White Knight who became the Bloodstained Knight? The mightiest knight of Boreas? But wasn't he from 500 years ago? You think he's immortal or something?
I do really appreciate them, like in this quest, just revisiting Mondstadt lore, because again, to many, you wouldn't know about this unless you read the artifact descriptions, weapon, and related item descriptions. So this is really, really cool. And I like how they're just putting it more upfront in quests.
I remember him as just a man. His lifespan should be no longer than any other of his kind. But before he severed his connection to Boreas, it was the ancient kingdom of Conria, as you call it. Beyond that, I know not if he lived or died.
Yeah, so, I mean, it is very much so implied that he went to Conria, or at the very least, he acknowledged that what was happening in Conria was an injustice, or what happened to Conria, excuse me, was injustice. I'm also about Moonlocker as well, but in the sense of Conria and the Abyss go hand in hand, and if he has an extended lifespan...
If you want to get to the bottom of this, I'm afraid you'll have to make another trip to Nodcry yourselves. As luck would have it, another old friend of ours just so happens to be free right now. If you ask him nicely, he might give you a lift. That could save you a lot of time on the road.
No wonder I can suddenly sense the east wind's presence.
So does Venti literally just use Dvalin like a taxi? Because we could just teleport there, which already is such a thing I think we don't talk about enough, like how the traveler can teleport everywhere in Tavat, with the very strange devices that they are. But Dval, we don't need to ride on the East Winds. Like we don't have to do that.
If even Mondstadt has been affected by the fallout, Nodcry must be in real trouble by now. I hope Varka can handle it.
Varka? Is he in danger?
I'm also so proud of Razor's dialogue. Like, his speech has been improving, and I love that.
I believe too many passengers would slow our dear friend down. I fear he only has room to carry one person, along with perhaps a diminutive companion.
Oh, Venti, you're so funny and a liar. Because, like, let's look back to 1.0. Dvalin had Traveler, Paimon, Venti, Diluc, Jean. But Razor, you're too baby, so you can't go.
Alright, wish it could be me, but I accept that we should send our strongest warrior to fight Nodcry's battles.
Okay, I really like Lowen's English voice actor. They do such an excellent job. I love the, oh well, alright, wish it could be me, but...
I'll stay here and deal with any wild hunt that try harassing Mondstadt. It'll be a good chance to try out some new moves.
My gosh.
I stay in Mondstadt too. With Traveler's help, Varka will be safe.
Oh, thank you, Razor.
Razor, give me your iron claw.
Razor's so baby.
Golden-haired traveler, give this token to the current knight of Boreas.
What's this?
It is a wolf spirit. It contains my power and thoughts. Though I have given him a piece before, this should bring him new strength.
I'm sorry, the concept of Varka getting stronger and stronger, like every time, is so funny to me.
The Dominator of Wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs.
But human hearts and flesh cannot bear the soul of a wolf directly. It would be akin to forcefully merging a human and a wolf into one being. They would descend into chaos.
I'm reading this, but I doubt. But I'm fine. I'm fine to be wrong. +1 Fairest Shadow, so true. I had no expectations for Lowen's characterization, but I enjoyed the direction. Yeah, I really like Lowen.
To prevent the entanglement of souls, the most I can do is temporarily house my power and thoughts within claws and fangs wrought of steel. Although, truth be told, that knight does not lack for power. What he needs more is the thoughts within. But I shall leave this for him to explain.
What he needs more is the thoughts within. Also, the casual, he doesn't need power, he's fine. What he needs more is the thoughts within. Is it safe for a separate piece of the wolf spirit at a time? Like, is it safe to separate?
The great wolf king of the north remains strong for now. Besides, do I not have the protection of my Lupus?
That's so cute. Oh my gosh, I remember when Boreas was like, no, go away, all of you. Also, Razor, you're not a wolf. And then, sorry, I'm getting emotional.
I will protect Lupus. The North and Varka, I leave to you.
Just give me the word whenever you're ready.
gosh. Oh, I'm sad. Once again, I can't take pictures. I should have just brought Charlotte. It's fine though. I will just look at the recording footage. Also, Durin next to Boreas this is really funny to me.
I can read Varka's letter. I will try my best to write a reply.
Oh, I'm so proud of Razor.
A wolf's claws make poor instruments for writing human words. But that token will suffice to convey my thoughts.
That's so cute. I'm going to assume you're thinking about fighting.
I sure didn't expect my experience fighting the wild-hunted Nodcry to come in handy back here in Mondstadt. Almost makes me wonder if this was the reason I was sent back. Also, how come that bard knows so much, and what was he doing at the Thousand Winds Temple? Well, whatever. I don't really care. As long as I get to do some fighting. I'm looking forward to trading blows with Lupus Boreas when he's fully recovered. I bet he'll wipe the floor with me.
Oh my. All right. Who approved of another battle sexual? We already have Tartaglia. Now we have Lowen. They have to fight. But I'm curious because he likes to fight, but they gave him a favonius lance when we saw him. Like, he is a feral child. So now I need to know what your deal is. 5th captain. Like, he can't wait to fight. He really is just like night mode Itlua in terms of design, which I think is really funny. The Torre looking. I also see, like, I see Anaxagoras, to be honest. And it's just the hair color, to be honest. But also. He has lightless eyes, very feral. I think if he were to go in the abyss, assuming he hasn't already, he'd just have the time of his life. You give me playable character. I pray you're a 4-star, because if you're a 5-star, I will have to just unlook. I say as if this man is not in my party that I also said I would unlook. Oh my god, height difference. I never realized. Itlua's long lost brother? Yeah, it's they're related. But also when I look at Lowen, it's the colors. I see Conria in him. I see Conria in him just like how I see Conria in Itlua, even though there isn't any information to my understanding about Conria with Itlua, but yeah. Okay, I will leave Lowen. I love the mole, nice small touch. Yeah, I really like that too. Yeah, Itlua gives me Crimson Moon.
Questions before you set off? Better ask now. You'll probably have to hit the ground running when you get to Nodcry.
Oh my goodness. Already? I think I'm like 20% into this quest. I'm pretty sure it's probably like 2 hours left at the pace that I go. About the Wolf of the North.
The root of this turmoil lies with the remnant soul that Andrius, dominator of wolves and god of the North Wind, left in Nodcry. He once left Nodcry and braved the blizzards to confront the god of storms and claim the right to rule. Yet even as the tower fell, he chose to abandon his claim. Instead, he returned to the north and slumbered for 1,000 years, before finally journeying back, under the name of Boreas, with the first knight of Boreas to witness the new face of Mondstadt. When the wolf spirit could no longer maintain his physical form, Boreas chose to pour his power into the ley lines. With that, he became the North Wind of Mondstadt, as he is still known to this day. Any questions before you set off? Better ask now. You'll probably have to hit the ground running when you get to Nodcry.
Any questions before you set off, I feel like should be a sound alert.
500 years ago, Roland seemed destined to become the mightiest knight of Boreas ever to have lived. But he was too pure of heart. He believed firmly in his own ideals of chivalry, vowing to eliminate all injustice from the world. But the world had never been perfect and pure, nor would it ever be. Neither his mentor, the wolf pup Rostam, nor the grandmaster, known as the Lion of Light, could persuade him to temper his obsession. But what was the scent that reeks of blood that Lupus Boreas sensed? And what is its connection to Conria and the Abyss? Perhaps you will uncover the truth in Nodcry. Any questions before you set off? But the soul of a wolf is as unyielding as ice, and Andreas is a master of molding and shaping it. His people once drew great strength and wisdom from the wolf spirit. But human hearts and flesh cannot contain the soul of a god. Attempting to place the wolf spirit in a human vessel would slowly devour their sense of self, even if Lupus Boreas did not intend for that to happen.
I know they're telling me this, but I'm like, but what if Varka's a main character and he does it anyway? What if he's just such a main character?
That's
it doesn't
why
apply
Lupus
to him.
Boreas developed the technique of imbuing weapons with his soul. It is his way of blessing his human Lupical with the wolf spirit's protection. In fact, there is an ancient song that tells this tale. A weapon once of common iron, now through friendship turned divine. Twixt man and wolf a bond was made, a power born within the blade. As much as he might claim not to accept humans, his actions sing a different tune. Oh, but keep that little observation between us, will you?
It's so funny how many characters in Genshin are the fakest, like, I don't care, but they actually seriously care.
Any questions before you set off? Better ask now. You'll probably have to hit the ground running when you get to Nodcry.
All right, Venti, I'm good.
All right. Over to you, Dvalin.
What do you mean? He literally just Ubered Dvalin. Oh my god, the loading screen says books. Amazing.
The Knight of Boreas awaits below. We must part ways here. Barbatos and I have other plans. We will meet you again later.
Oh.
All right. Hey, wait. How are we getting down?
Poor Paimon. How are we getting down? Jumps off. Oh my gosh. Hello? Where? Oh, I do like that detail, but like, hello? Oh, I'm so happy that I plunged, because if I...
Hold the line! The enemy's on the brink of collapse!
Oh my goodness.
Grandmaster! It's...
Oh my god, it's a shooting star. It quite literally is a shooting star.
Reinforcements! It's about time!
Honorary Knight reporting for duty, Grandmaster. I did not plunge there. Oh, I'm so sorry. What's that from the sky? It's a descender. Scatter.
And Paimon too.
Let's cut to the chase. What's the situation?
We're just about hanging in there. Most of their grunts are taken care of now. Their leader's gonna have to make a decision soon. Fight or flight? What will it be, mightiest knight of Boreas?
As expected, this hastily summoned Wild Hunt horde is nothing but a disorganized rabble. A mere shadow of the forces gathered by the Rahir of Solnari.
Is he being controlled by Roland?
But they have served their purpose. I now understand your tactics, and you, in turn, understand mine. This is fair. This is the way of chivalry. Farewell, heir to the knighthood of Boreas. Whether you choose to resist me or not, I shall set right the injustices of this world. In the name of the blood-stained knight.
Holy VAs, my goodness.
Guess they're retreating for now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know that was like a whole monologue and everything. I have to laugh because it's like Roland gave this threatening, this is who I am, Varka. Well, anyway, I guess they're retreating. Like, I don't mean to, like, I'm not implying he's a himp or anything, but Varka's just so funny to me. Don't worry, it doesn't kill you if you don't plunge. Okay, because I would have been like, oh, my poor, poor baby. I almost said Dvalin's
So that Wolf of the North lookalike, that was Andreas? But why would he be leading the wild hunt? And why was he talking about the bloodstained night? Ugh, forget that. We can save the details for later. He was the enemy boss, right? Are we just gonna let him get away?
There's no point chasing after him. We've crossed blades already, and it ended in a stalemate. Right now, there's nothing we could do about him.
Why? As strong as he might look, surely he can't be any stronger than the foes we fought before.
True. We're still not certain of his true identity, but whether he's a god corrupted by the abyss or a legendary knight, killing him might be just about possible, especially now that you're here. The difficult part is, we can't kill him right now.
Huh? What do you mean? Is he immortal or something?
No. Judging from our skirmishes so far, I don't think he's got any special abilities of that caliber. Nor does he have the ridiculous level of power wielded by the 5 sinners. But, compared to Rerir, our current foe clearly has a better understanding of how to exploit Nodcry to his advantage, particularly when it comes to Andreas' remnant soul.
So what you're really worried about isn't so much the enemy himself, but the god remains. And we all know how god remains are... Oh, they are such a headache.
Exactly. Sounds like you realize what the crux of the issue is.
Like, like, oh gosh, the god remains in so many regions are just... They've always caused an issue. And the thing is, like, God's remains can never truly... A god never truly dies, in quotation.
I managed to cut off a sample from our foe, which Albedo and Durin are analyzing as we speak.
Ooh, nice.
Meanwhile, our other allies should be making their way home from their own battles by now. Let's discuss this further when they're back. We still have some big challenges ahead before this expedition can finally be declared a victory.
Oh my goodness. Fated warrior, attend the meeting at Favonius Keep. Wait. The scry glass reflects visions of the future. The wolf spirit harbors memories of the past. The threads of fate are ever changing. Okay, so without getting too into detail, I currently have a video in the works that's about fate, because I'm finally having a video about Mona, specifically about fate, destiny, Varka, and just the cycles of Tavat. I'm really excited about it, and I am doing I really, really want it to come out by the end of next week, if possible. But I'm really excited because the concept of fate is one I think is really fun to talk about. And also the differences between fate and destiny. So, and for it to really, I guess what really propelled me forward is it's Varka. It's Varka. So.
The meeting's probably gonna be in the biggest tent, right? Looks like a bunch of people are there already. Why don't we go chat with them?
Yehoda? Now what is Yehoda doing here? Well, okay, she's part of the curatorium, so maybe she has more information.
Hey, good to see you again. Oh, Boss Sneff asked me to pass on a message. She went to see Lauma and Columbina at the Frostmoon Scions. Apparently, there haven't been any changes to that space the Rahir of Solnari's in.
That means the recent wild hunt attacks have nothing to do with Riri, right? Whew, that's a relief. Paimon doesn't fancy facing him again.
They're keeping a close watch on it just in case. With so many moon experts on the case, we're in pretty safe hands, huh? Oh yeah, Lauma and Columbina asked me to pass on a message too. Focus on the enemy you are facing. The moon will protect you all.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thanks for the vote of confidence and protection.
You know something? These Knights of Favonius are paying me a pretty nice sum to deliver a few simple messages. Oh, Varka's a generous guy.
Oh my goodness. I love that for her. Oh, Inefa. Oh, I love this.
Short distance propulsion module on cooldown. 15 minutes until next departure. Switching to chat mode. Hello there, Paimon, traveler.
Inefa, what are you doing here? I'm actually, what?
Varka placed a sizable order with the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I know is hard at work producing the strategic reserve, while I am handling the deliveries. Secondly, I am also here to attend the meeting in her place.
Oh, is she eating snacks or is she sleeping? It's probably one or the other. Man, Inefa's VA is so good. Yes, I love the English VA cast. Like, they do a great job. Oh my god! Oh my god, Flints. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll be completely honest. I was not paying attention to my surroundings. I was sorry. I am sorry if I startled anyone. Oh my gosh. It's Flint. Guys, I love Flint a lot. A lot. A lot. he next to Columbina, like, they're my favorite characters in Not Cry. Hi, Flint. They should have given me more Flints, actually. Normal reaction? Okay, listen. I love Flints. I think he is a great character, and he's as serious as he is silly. And I like that. Oh my god, I almost accidentally talked to Varka, and I would have been so sad. I would have ended stream if I didn't talk to him. But yes, this is a normal reaction that I have. Oh my goodness. Oh, and the music. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. He's looking at M's partner. He's looking at the Sealy court, the Royal Sealy court. Okay, I love this. No, I'm taking photos of this. Why? Because it's important. Memes aside, it's very purposeful as to why they have a Snowland Fae looking at the Royal Sealy Court. So, I think that's very curious that he's looking at the ruins of the Royal Sealy Court, of where Koitar spent so long in confinement. How she taught Hyperboreans the creation of life and making so Faye, like, I just, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, I just feel like I just feel like this shot was made for me. So excuse me for just a moment. This is so cool. I actually am going to. I love the night music in the Favonius camp. It's so melancholic. It is, and I also like, I feel like I need to finish the quests for the Knights of Favonius and for the mages, and by mage I mean Nicole. This is excellent. Oh, I love that they have him looking at the Royal Sealy Court. Oh. Okay, I'll talk to him now so we can continue the quest. As much as it pains me to continue the quest now that Flint's is here. Oh.
Huh? Flint's! Paimon thought the Lightkeeper's rep would be Iqua or Nikita.
It's not like you to volunteer to attend a meeting.
You're quite right. However, Itlua and Nikita are both busy organizing the Ratniki's region-wide response to the recent attacks. And since I'm well acquainted with everyone else here, I was the one they recommended to attend the meeting.
Oh, so you don't even want to be here?
Sometimes you don't get a choice when there might be consequences down the line.
Oh my gosh. That's fine. That's fine. The fact that you're here at all. Because let's be honest, Flint, if you didn't want to be here, you would not be here. You wouldn't. Let's be so... And even everyone in chat, like, let's be so 100% honest right now. If Flint did not want to be here, he would not be here. But he's also a fake I don't care, even though he doesn't really not care, because he loves humanity so much too. He does. And like learning, oh my god. I'm making a video about Flynn's. I'm making a video about Flynn's. When it will release, I don't know, but I want to make a video about him. I don't know if Varka calls. I think he comes. Oh, absolutely. He can pretend that he doesn't want to be here, but yeah, no. He will always protect those he cares about. You can try, Flynn's. I know who you are, and I know what you are in all aspects. Is there anyone else? Yehoda, Inefa, Flint. Okay. Yeah, this shot here, him looking here, yeah. Hi, Varka.
Hey, Honorary Knight. Looks like pretty much everyone's here. Beto and Durin are just wrapping up their analysis. You want to wait for them here?
We can go.
Great. While we're waiting, could you update me on the situation in Mondstadt?
That's so much to
And
tell
that's where
someone.
things stand. The Wild Hunt is no longer under the Reikir of Solnari's control, but it has been reborn from the ashes and is now launching widespread attacks. Intel from the Frost Moon Scions and the Curatorium of Secrets corroborates this. No disturbances have been detected in the space where Rere resides. What we are facing here is a completely new foe.
Summarizing current situation. To confirm, the present leader of the Wild Hunt is the creature resembling a wolf. Andrius, god of the North Wind.
More precisely, it's the external will that has seized control of Andrius' spirit, namely Roland, the Bloodstained Knight.
Whoa. Hold on. I'm completely lost. Isn't Roland some Mondstadter from like 500 years ago? How'd he suddenly get wrapped up with a god from 1,000 years in the past and the present-day Wild Hunt?
Allow us to explain that part.
Albedo, Endurant. Guys, this cast, I feel like I'm gonna bawl my eyes out. I love this so much.
Are you familiar with compensation mechanisms? When an organism sustains damage, relevant tissues will undergo changes to offset the loss of function. For example, when one kidney is damaged, the other will be strengthened to compensate. Or, when a main artery is blocked, the collateral vessels become more active. Similarly, when the Wild Hunt lost their leader, the Abyss harnessed the memories that flow throughout the ley lines to fashion a new one, fit for the present circumstances.
Where would we be without Albedo? Also, thank you for the lurk, Meteor.
That new leader is a mirror image of Roland, the Bloodstained Knight.
Oh, that wasn't the real Roland, but rather an abyssal imitation. And the amount of abyssal imitations of things, like, I still haven't... Okay, I have processed with the idea that the Abyss just imitated the fallen Pyro Sovereign. Like, that...
Right. No matter how strong the compensation is, it will never quite match the functionality of the original organ. The Roland replica can't possibly imitate Rere's overwhelming power, nor his ability to disguise himself as others. So, the Abyss made use of the connection between Roland and Boreas to compensate for this lack of power.
The replica corrupted and took control of Andreas as he slumbered by the bank of Eimsvartnir, ultimately manifesting as the giant beast that you all witnessed.
I love how it all comes down to the Abyss. Wasn't Enjo our first Abyss imitator? I believe so. I believe so, but I would need to double check that. That sounds right, though.
However, exactly why the Abyss chose Roland to mimic, and indeed how it was able to do so, remains unclear.
I guess he must have gotten caught up with the Abyss or Nodcry somehow during his wanderings through Tevat. But we can keep those questions on the back burner.
Okay, Paimon gets all that, but what did you mean when you said we can't kill him right now?
We can't kill him right now because a dead god may prove more dangerous than a living one.
I'll be completely honest. I would not argue against Varka here. God, when are we going to see Enjo again and continue the marriage of Ari? That is a fantastic question. Do we all want to talk about how we have a whole Bakunawa still just existing? Like, do we, like, can we talk about that? Can we talk about how the marriage of Ari has been severed from the current timeline? Hoyoverse, excuse me, can we please revisit this before Sneznaya, maybe? Or will we be going to Marriage of Ari in Sneznaya? But it would, like, will our summer be the Marriage of Ari? Like, I'm still so curious about that. I mean, Venti said it outside the timeline, so it's all good. That is true, because the Marriage of Ari is a place that is just so turbulent and it is so chaotic and will forever be chaotic due to its connection to time. But I still want to explore that space.
From intelligence gathered during the expedition, we have reason to believe that the power released when a god is felled can have catastrophic consequences for us mortals.
Like when the tower fell in Storm Terror's lair, or when the humans turned to salt beneath Saltaray.
Worse still, the wrath that remains after a god's passing becomes a source of endless turmoil. Once god remains contaminate the land, they will persist for thousands of years.
I was just about to say, like the Tatarigami on Yashiori Island, or the Tatarasuna, or the karmic debt borne by the Yakshas for millennia.
This land has already been ravaged by the Wild Hunt. If we add god remains to the mix, it'd be like adding salt to an open wound, placing everyone who lives here in perilous danger.
Query. While I can indeed find records of disasters caused by god remains in my database, there also appear to be cases of gods dying naturally with no ill effects. In that land, the passing of the Pyro-Archon's flame is a common occurrence throughout history, and even the part of Andreas who remains in Mondstadt has experienced death once before, has he not?
Great question. Glad you asked. Honorary Knight, you said Lupus Boreas gave you a token to pass on to me? Please, present it now. It should help explain things faster.
Varka, here is your main character item. Here you go. Yippee, year one flashbacks. Yes, like I love that they're revisiting everything. I really, really do. Remember all those world quests?
Boreas.
Oh my gosh.
This form has come to the end of its time. I'm afraid I can accompany you no further on your journey. My soul will fall into silence, and my power will flow into the ley lines of this land. Perhaps this is all that a wolf can hope to do for humankind. Do not grieve for me, for this is the end I have chosen. Instead, remember that one day, your wandering too must come to an end. Where And when shall that be?
Gosh, this is so conflicted emotionally. Looking at how Boreas's final moments before the wolf's gravestone, and I just need a moment because this is what.
A final wish before I slumber. Sing me a song. That melody you so often hummed in the taverns.
A little bit off tune, but I appreciate the sentiment. What was that?
You saw it too. You must have keen powers of perception. Not that it surprises me. That was Boreas's final thoughts before merging with the ley lines. It's the reason Mondstadt remains unharmed by his god remains. In his final moments, he made a choice to give everything he was to the ley lines. All to protect Mondstadt from harm.
Not Varka's greatsword just on the table.
Sounds like Andreas spent thousands of years searching for his place in the world, too.
Wait, can he be off tune if he basically created the tune? No. I'm being silly. Technically, no, but it just felt off tune.
Yes. And now our task is to return the answer he found, the decision he made, to Andreas' heart. Only then can he break free from the corruption and control of the Abyss, and make that decision once more.
To merge himself with the ley lines.
I see. I would say that planting thoughts inside the mind of a god sounds a little far-fetched, but since it was his own wish to begin with, it sounds feasible to me.
And he did say Varka's challenge will be the thoughts with him, not power. It sounded like a choir, but the harmony was missing.
Wait, we already have a perfect solution? Then why are we even having this meeting? Let's go do this thing!
Ha ha ha. If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, this one thought alone is unlikely to be powerful enough to break through the Abyss's control and reach Andreas' heart.
I love how both thoughts and memories are so incredibly powerful in Default.
We need to find a way to make the thought within this sword stronger and more resilient.
For now, Boreas needs all his remaining strength to fight against the abyssal corruption to Mondstadt's ley lines. He can't afford to send us any more of his power. However, since his form was unstable during his journey with the first Knight of Boreas, many wolf spirit fragments were left behind along the way. If we can collect those fragments, we can use them to strengthen the decision to merge with the ley lines.
So we need to retrace his steps and look for random fragments? But they could be anywhere between Nodcry and Mondstadt. It'll be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
You don't need to worry about that. There's a few fragments left to gather in Nodcry, but apart from that...
Can't Varka... I feel like Varka could just locate where they are.
Most of them are already inside this sword. I've been collecting them during the whole expedition.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe Varka's a Pokemon trainer, so true. I love Varka's laugh. It might be top 3 things in Genshin for me. He's such... Varka's a great character.
Huh? Wait, really?
I mean, it's an expedition, not a stroll in the park. Each step of the way, we've been hard at work planning for every possible contingency.
Characters solving problems before we learn about them. Peak.
Not just the wild hunt in the Abyss, but ancient gods remaining in Nodcry.
Sounds like this plan was a long time in the making. It's almost as if you foresaw the future?
Now, that's such a curious thing that Flint would say. Flint, why would you say that? I'm too working class to R5 as weapon Sag. Well, Neo, I wish if you did a 10 pull on the weapon banner that you would be able to get all 5, or the other 4 right there. Alas, the weapon banner is scary, and I do not encourage anyone to ever pull on it because it's miserable. But also, sounds like this plan was a long time in the making. It's almost as if you foresaw the future. It's like,
As a matter of fact, I did. I caught a glimpse of fate's reflection, but I can't take credit for it. It was all thanks to the help of a few friends.
oh my god, Mother Barbeloth, so true. Speaking of, I love Barbeloth.
Still, all I foresaw was that an abyssal calamity was brewing in the north. Had I known more, we could have saved a lot of energy. Instead, we've had to make best guesses, prepare for every possible scenario. If all that preparation went to waste, all the better for it. But anything that proved useful, we knew we'd be grateful for down the line.
And sure enough, now it's proving useful.
Sure is. Just one crucial step remains. We need to gather the last few wolf spirit fragments scattered around Nodcry, and use them to make the thought within this sword as strong as it could possibly be. According to what Boreas told me before we left Mondstadt, his form was at its most unstable at the beginning of his journey. That means the fragments here should be the most powerful ones. But of course, we've been tied up fighting battles since the day we set foot in Nodcry. First with the Wild Hunt, then with the Doctor. So, it wasn't until recently that we were finally able to confirm the status of the Wolf Spirit fragments. We now know there are 3 left to find.
I appreciate that they, well, of course with Varka story quests, we're like, yeah, he's here to help with the moon, but there's actually another important reason why he's here in Nodcry as well.
Okay, so 3 more mini expeditions to go.
Inside me, 2 wolves want to sleep, the other one wants to watch stream. Please always take care of yourself first and foremost. I appreciate you being here, but I would never want you to sacrifice your sleep for it. Definitely get some rest.
I managed to gather 1 fragment before Roland reappeared. I also have a confirmed location for the second, which I'll take care of in short order. As for the 3rd fragment, we've identified a general search area to focus on, but we'll need all hands on deck to pinpoint the exact location.
I am very... Wow, you've made a lot of progress already.
The final snag is that since our foe is a replica of Roland, he too will be aware of Andrias' history. He's sure to try and sabotage our plans by any means at his disposal. So everyone needs to bring their A game.
With our foe being from Mondstadt, it's our duty as Mondstadters to defeat him.
Oh.
And since the Wild Hunt is involved, the Lightkeepers will provide their full support.
Oh my gosh, Flint! I miss Flint. I know he's right here, but I miss him a lot.
The Clink Clink Crumkake craft shop will also help in any way we can.
So what do they need me here for? Wait, I think maybe I signed a contract at some point. Didn't exactly scrutinize it though. I mean, who actually reads those things anyway, right?
Yehoda's expressions are so good, and her English voice actress does a phenomenal job.
Ah, great. Knew I could count on you all. Lastly, our friend from the Curatorium of Secrets will provide intel and relay battlefield communications. Looking at you, Yehoda.
So, you'll be darting back and forth across the battlefield, dodging the Wild Hunt and the shadow of an ancient god. I'm impressed by your courage, Miss Yehoda.
Flint, please.
Rating for Yehoda updated. Higher quality ingredients will be used to prepare your future meals.
That is... Flint's... Who should have just kept quiet?
Darn it! I should have known this payday wouldn't come that easy.
Poor Yehoda.
I'll deal with the 2nd Wolf Spirit fragment. which we already know the location of. The moment you make any progress with Fragment 3, be sure to give me an update. Traveler, could you join me in retrieving Fragment 2? I have a feeling that your unique constitution might come in handy.
Sure, I was just about to ask what my job was. I'll follow your lead, Grandmaster.
All right, time is of the essence. Let's move out, people. Dismissed!
The special Flint's compliment. He's so... Oh, the music. Well, I have to talk to... Is she just... Is she just staring at the... She's just staring. It's at the wall, but she's so sad. Oh, Yehoda, I'm so so sorry, sweetie. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yehoda, you dummy! You took the stupid job of your own free will! Oh, crying isn't gonna get you out of it.
Oh, I feel so bad for her. I'm sorry, Yehoda.
Remnant fragments of an ancient god. Thoughts stored inside a blade. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
Oh, absolutely.
Then again, the enemy can harness the Wild Hunt to spy on us wherever we go. As our commander, I'm sure he has his reasons for choosing not to tell us everything.
Okay, I'm gonna go through this dialogue and then...
Speaking of contingency plans, I now recall that Varka also made a contingency plan when he asked me to deliver that letter. Perhaps I should ask Aino to prepare some additional backup modules for me.
So, Varka not... like, choosing not to reveal everything... This, I know in my heart, I don't even know how, I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm actually going to be right back because, wow, I suppose this works. I suppose this works. Hold on. I'll just put it here because I'm gonna go on BRB. You can just have. I'll just wait till he idles again, and I'm like, here, you can just have your Varka Flins. Thank you for that one. I didn't even. Oh my gosh, give me that. But I'm
I like to drink on occasion.
Going to be just
any and every
right back.
occasion. Good one.
Let's see. We even have. I still think this is. Also, I like Inefa's just thinking. What does she see? Okay, in all seriousness though, I will be right back.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Okay, I'm back. I hope that both Varka and Flint were able to keep everyone comfy. Because it sure has been a time. So, previously they mentioned that... Okay, I did not mean to do that. But, previously they mentioned that whatever Varka's plan is, deeper, he has not revealed. I'm under the impression that he is, I don't want to say preparing to sacrifice himself, but he is, to me, going to attempt to... Also, thank you. Thank you, Vega. I don't trust that Varka won't try to pull something incredibly dramatic to potentially remove God remains. So this music is very nice. I'm off screen somewhere in a bush watching Varka and Flint being cozy with each other. I imagine this is how you look whenever it's like someone close to Varka and you're just the Yami Yugi meme of it should have been me. It should have been me, not him. Let's see. But when I think about, like, one, I want to, like, it's been lovely revisiting all of, like, what happens with God Remains in Tavat. Namely, there's always some, I don't want to say catastrophic, but there is disaster that occurs because of it. And because gods can never truly die, or there will always be some form of fragmentation with them, it's really scary. And for that to... Oh. Well, I didn't realize that these things were here. I was just minding my own business. Oh, okay. I was just jumping and minding my business. I didn't realize that there was just... Okay, to be fair, I did just wander through
I've never seen this
an area
before.
that's completely covered with Abyss stuff. But it's Varka Quest, so I don't want to get too distracted. And I especially feel that for a deity like Andreas to still have such an impact, and the disaster that would come to Nodcry is so... Oh, it's so...
Didn't you say Fragment 2 was supposed to be right here? Where the heck is it?
Seems like we've run into a slight hindrance. Can I leave this to you, Honorary Knight?
Now, I want to apologize to everyone in advance. This took me 30 minutes on a previous stream. So.
Traveler, Paimon, when this is all over, I'm gonna invite you around for a drink of...
Whoa, whoa! Stop thinking about Mondstadt's wine and keep your head in the game! You can't be daydreaming about alcohol before a battle!
Huh? Well, all right, just trying to lift our spirits a little. You want to see some photos I took of me and the knights before the expedition, maybe?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Can we please just focus on finding the wolf spirit fragment?
Oh my gosh, Paimon's so mean. I didn't realize she didn't like him like that. Goodness, girl. He said to shut up. He was just trying to make conversation. Hold on. I keep forgetting that... Oh, these puzzles are going to be the death of me. I'm so bad at them. Not him pulling out a wallet with all the kids. Goodness. I feel like Varka... Well, Varka is canonically great with children, so... But Paimon, unfortunately, does not appreciate this. And Varka really is trying. He's like, I don't want things to be too tense here. Okay. Okay. Yippee! It didn't take as long as before.
Is this what we're looking for? What do we do with it?
I feel like that's my response to whenever the traveler gets any super important lore item.
I once got Boreas to explain to me how he stores his soul inside objects. All I need to do is transfer it to my sword. Just like back at the camp, but this time, you'd best step back a bit, just in case.
So, you're saying you don't know how to love people, and you don't understand human love either.
Not the chuckle.
Why do you laugh?
Sorry, I just think the fact you're ruminating on this is all the proof you need that you have love in your heart.
Fakest, I don't care.
I have a funny feeling that by the time this journey ends, you'll have found your own answer to the question of how to love.
No, you're wrong. There is no redemption at the end of this path. Even if I am stained black with blood, my conscience will remain as white as snow. If pledging allegiance to the Abyss is the only way to sever the injustice of fate, then I shall serve in its name.
Oh, that's so heartbreaking. Oh my gosh. Varka, you okay?
Oh, sure enough. This place has been corrupted by Roland's will. Whew. I'm fine. I was prepared for this. It wasn't enough to pose a serious threat. We got here just in time. The fragment hasn't been fully corrupted yet. Assuming we can undo the damage, it should still be usable.
So that's why you brought me along. You want me to purify it. So this is something that I was considering. Because it's like, okay, what else would the traveler really be here for if not purification?
Purifying the abyssal corruption would definitely be a safe approach. But that's not the only reason I wanted you to come.
Oh. And also, it's so curious too, because the more and more I think about the traveler's ability to purify, I'm reminded of Skirk's words being that all power doesn't come from nothing. So your purification, like, it comes from something, but it doesn't just go away. Like, when you absorb the abyss or purify the abyss, it goes somewhere.
Could you try reversing the corruption? Not purifying it exactly, but separating out the Roland part from the wolf spirit.
Reversing the corruption? Hello?
So, keep
To
the
exercise
Roland part
it?
intact as well as the wolf spirit part? Why would you want to do that?
Firstly, to test whether it's possible. And secondly, to view Roland's memories. As they say, know thyself, know thy enemy. Understanding our foe is our surest path to defeating him.
This is a little unexpected. I've never even tried this before. Also, for Varka to be the first person to be like, have you tried doing it, like, tried this? Granted, this is a very dire situation, but...
Let me think. How is it explained to me? Ah, yes. Focus on a single thought within the 1,000 winds. Capture that unique wisp before it blows away.
I have no idea what that means. Also, okay, Venti. Okay, Venti.
Actually, neither do I.
This y'all mans. This Varka's gonna give me Varka. I am getting a slight headache. Varka, please. Varka.
Huh. Sounds like something a certain tone-deaf bard would come up with when he can't think of anything meaningful to say. Wait, don't tell Paimon that's what actually happened.
Okay. I love Varka lore skipper, but my head, I'm like, okay.
I thought it might mean something to you. Never mind. I'll explain it in more human terms. Traveler, when you were in Natland, you went fishing for ancient names, correct?
Yes. Well, Sort of, but I wasn't the one doing the fishing.
If I'm
but
not
you were
mistaken,
catching things like a net.
The Night Kingdom was like a river flowing with concepts, and you were trying to capture the concept belonging to a particular ancient name. I'm thinking the same basic principles should apply here.
Okay, but back then, we had a boat and a net. This time, we don't have anything at all.
This wolf spirit fragment is like a puddle compared to the Night Kingdom. No need for a boat. As for a net, this is what I've heard.
Thoughts and emotions are like interwoven threads. They can create a net, or they can create a rope. They can separate love from hatred, and they can bind objects and events together.
Oh, amazing quest. Amazing quest. Excuse me, hold on. Thoughts and emotions are like interwoven threads. They can create a net or they can create a rope. They can separate love from hatred. And they can bind objects and events together. The way that Malika, like the way she has ignited, unintended, so many theories for me. And I'm blanking on the philosophy here specifically, what this is referencing.
Thought is the anchor for a being's existence, through which emotions are drawn forth.
Okay, I think I'm kind of starting to get the idea, but maybe I'm not. It's hard to say. Why Varka is going to hurt my brain because he presents himself. Oh, I shouldn't say presents himself. It's like he's very he hurts my brain, but like in a good way, if that makes sense. I was smiling from end to end as soon as I saw her. Like, oh my gosh, Malika. So when he went to visit her, sorry, I'm like deep in thought. Thought is the anchor for a being's existence through which emotions are drawn forth.
Also, we barely know anything about Roland. How are we supposed to use thoughts to anchor him?
Well, maybe you could try this.
What is it? It looks old and tattered.
It's an unsent letter written by the wolf pup Rostam, Knight of Boreas, from 500 years ago. It was meant for his disciple, the White Knight Roland.
Okay, did Varka have all of this? Okay. He's very prepared. I know to an extent. This is Venti. He also received things from Malika. Or like I feel like I'm
After Rostam lost his life in the Abyssal Calamity, Roland left Mondstadt to wander to Vat. Grandmaster Arundelen had wanted to deliver this letter to him, but trying to track Roland down was like chasing a shadow. He never did find him. And so this letter has been sitting at the Knights of Favonius headquarters ever since.
Quite the antique then. But how exactly is it supposed to anchor Roland?
also the fact that we have Arundelen and you have it's like Mondstadt Lord's making me really excited. I just wanted to mention how the concept of thoughts and memories, thoughts, memories, and souls anchoring one's existence to Teyvat.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
Oh. Okay. I'm... Okay. He looks so sad that he doesn't know. Please help. What am I supposed to do with this? Why does he look like a sad puppy here? Is he What am I supposed to do with this lore skipper, but not lore skipper? He looks so apologetic that he doesn't know. But it's the fact that he's trying. And I can't ever fault him for that. Because he's actually doing quite a bit.
Hey! What happened to Mr. Plans for every contingency? You're just making this up as you go along!
What can I say? Some people like to wait till they've got all their ducks in a row before taking the first step. But I prefer to dive on in and plan as I go. I've been doing it that way for the whole expedition.
Guys. Varka is not real. Like, he's clearly not real, but he's not real.
But anyway, don't they say that poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts? Can't hurt to give it a try, surely.
We might as well see what happens. What do you mean he's right next to me in my bed? Oh my gosh, Chidori. There's quite a few people who... I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm not even gonna say anything. Oh. New ability unlocked? Oh my gosh, wait.
Whoa. It actually worked?
Oh my gosh.
You really are making this up as you go along!
Varka's not real. He's not real.
So the assimilation of souls really can be reversed, just like he said.
Got him. This is so wild to me. Also,
if what you say is true, the monsters I've slain, the justice I have sought to uphold, for mortals to escape this tragic fate, there's only one path. A great and ancient kingdom was wrongfully cursed, turning its inhabitants into monsters!
I just reread the Bloodstained Chivalry set, like last week, and the sheer grief that,
The code of chivalry tolerates not such injustice.
I can't remember exactly which artifact it was, but it does express Roland's sadness and frustration. I don't even want to say frustration because that's so light of the injustice when it came to those afflicted by the curse.
If Abyss be thy name, I pledge to you my loyalty.
I'm pretty sure, isn't this exactly what he says in the artifact piece? And if it isn't this exactly, like this quote exactly, it's a description that is very, very close to it. Hold on. I'm gonna need to double check this now because it's gonna bother me. Also, this music. Yep, it's the goblet. Wait, no, excuse me. It's a timepiece. It's the timepiece. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's exactly what he said. Sorry. I love this. If Abyss be thy... Hard line, also.
And that is where the blood-stained knight's tale came to an end. With that, he bade his humanity farewell.
Is... Hello?
I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas.
Is that better? Is that Verofenir? Oh my god, it's Verofenir. Oh my god. I was not expecting Sinner jump scare like this. Verofenir? Hello? Oh my gosh. I mean, it is ironic that the White Knight would become the Bloodstained Knight, but abandoning his humanity for being so tragically human. Where have I heard that before? This? Hello. Oh my gosh. Verofenir just... Okay, a visionary, look, a sinner who was a visionary. Oh.
That Dainsleif? No. Bore a striking resemblance, but that wasn't him.
Dainsleif mentioned, but no, that's his very suspicious and... his brother. Okay, this is so wild. I was not expecting this. Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna say I fully expect Verofenir to have long hair. I think he's just gonna look somewhere like Luocha or Otto. Like, I think he's gonna be a variant of that degree. But I firmly believe, maybe because I'm just hopium, he's gonna have long blonde hair.
While we gazed into the past, he was gazing right back at us. Could it be?
It's the visionary Verofenir who is the blasphemy against time. That is wild. Genuinely.
So that's what happened. After leaving Mondstadt and wandering the land, Roland ventured underground and saw a revelation from the visionary. Once he had learned of Conria's fate, he saw the gods' judgment as the greatest injustice. So he surrendered himself to the abyss.
I'm so curious as to what they're going to do with Verofenir.
Giving them his knowledge, his power, his everything. That's why the abyss can replicate him.
Uh-oh. Does this mean we have to take on the visionary this time?
I hope not. But I don't think so. No, the founder of the Abyss Order was once shown a revelation, based on his experience at least. The visionary is unlikely to intervene directly.
I'm inclined to agree. If our enemy could see the future, both the Wild Hunt and Roland would be acting with far more lethal precision. But even without the visionary's input, Roland still has an intel advantage we can't afford to underestimate. Every minion of the Wild Hunt serves as Roland's eyes and ears. We need to think one step ahead if we want to outmaneuver him. And on that note, I have a plan I want to discuss with you.
Now? Why didn't you bring it up during the meeting?
Well, the fewer people who know, the less likely it is to get leaked. Besides, it wasn't a fully formed plan back then.
Varka explains his plan.
That about covers it. Sorry to ask so much of you again.
No way, it's too dangerous.
No plan is free of risks. At least this one actually gives us a shot at fully eliminating the danger posed by this ancient god. Surely that's got to make the risk worth taking.
But there's no guarantee it'll work, and I'm curious, Varka?
If I fail, Anselm and Albedo can take the reins. Not to mention we still have Jean in Mondstadt.
So, no. I understand. We're just gonna channel all the main character energy into you, Varka, so you'll be fine.
Oh, there has to be another way! Like a backup plan?
If only there were. But I don't think our enemy will give us enough time to find one.
Hey! Are you guys done here yet?
Yahona's like, can you lore enjoyers cut it out? We have stuff to do.
Ah, Yehoda. Yes, we've successfully retrieved the wolf spirit fragment here. Any progress with fragment 3?
Nope. It's a total disaster. More wild hunt monsters than I've seen in my whole life. We need backup urgently. Come quick.
Come on, we're out of time. You'll just have to trust me on this one.
You're making too many decisions on your own. You're putting me in a difficult position here.
What can I say? I'm not the grandmaster for nothing. I'm counting on you, honorary knight.
Oh my goodness. Oh. The forces of the wild hunt come surging forth, and the final expedition is at hand. The next part of the story is more contiguous. For the best experience, it is recommended that you spare more time for it. So, once again, we have a sequence of events is about to play. Oh, no, a series of cutscenes is about to play in sequence. Oh my goodness. I love this, actually. That's so funny. But no, I do appreciate that they give us this again. But also, they should probably give like indications to, like, not by indications, I mean, when you're in the Archon quest, for example, there are times where you have no idea when you can leave the domain, and you're like, if I leave, we'll have to start this all over, or will this save? But I think they're pretty.
Each day
they're
is
very.
a new page
They're better
in
about
my
it now.
story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote before I turn to the next one.
The god who seeks answers returns to the ley lines. As the knight pursuing justice plunges into the abyss, the threads of fate appear to be sealed. Time to lock in. Understood. This is the rest of the quest, which is like an hour or so long. I'm ready. It's like, all right, guys, that's the end of the quest. Oh, I'm just enjoying the quest, and oh, okay, I want to lock in. I need to know. Hi, Yehoda.
Fill me in. What's the situation?
We ran into resistance almost as soon as we set off. Albedo said we should split into 2 teams and continue searching while he and the others kept the wild hunt occupied.
Good call. Locating the wolf spirit fragment is our key objective. I would have made the same decision.
Well, it seems the enemy figured as much too. Now, both search teams are in big trouble. Oh, I brought a map. This should make things clearer. Before we ran into trouble, this is the search area we decided on. The 2 teams are holed up here and here. They should have a clear idea of the fragment's location by now.
But the Wild Hunt is stopping them from relaying messages back, right? Do we have any more troops available to provide backup?
We can't spare troops from any of the fronts right now. That just leaves us with...
The logistics company is standing by.
Hanefa!
Designated drop point reached. Initiating situation report. The logistics company was assisting Aino with the production of the strategic reserve. But after learning of the situation on the front line, they requested to be dispatched immediately.
Amazing. Just in the nick of time.
Hey, seeing as you can fly and all, shouldn't you be the one out here delivering messages?
I regret to say that without the workshop's catapult, and with my short-distance propulsion module on cooldown, I will only be able to return to the battlefield after another 5 minutes. Please, keep up the good work, Yehoda. The logistics company has very limited provisions, only enough for a single battle. Which team should they support?
Both. Once one team has been rescued, the remaining forces will be free to support the other. We'll move out immediately. Yehoda, keep up the good work with the comms.
Varka did not really just say good comms. That's hilarious. But also, I really appreciate that ever since Natlan, especially, they've been much more liberal with how they're using maps and going to specific locations that also have certain events that may or may not happen. So that's really, really cool.
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
Logistics company joined the squad. A logistics squad carrying a large cache of explosives. Varka can command them to set ambushes using the terrain to strike enemy units that have strayed from their group. Oh my gosh, we're actually doing this. This is so okay. Okay, so reinforcement for the Knights of Favonius. Reinforcement for the Light Keepers. So, Knights of Favonius. Formed at Albedo's suggestion, this Knights of Favonius squad was sent deep into the battlefield to investigate. On their return, they were ambushed by a horde of Wild Hunt. Despite their elite status, they still struggled to withstand the unending assault. Once freed, the Knights of Favonius will return to the grandmaster's hands. Formed at Eitlua's suggestion, this Lightkeeper squad was sent deep into the battlefield to investigate. On their return, they were ambushed by a horde of Wild Hunt. Okay, so since they've done perspective shifts that are not just the traveler, the story has flowed so much better. No, I really appreciate this. I don't want everything to only be seen through, like, of course it will be through the traveler, but it's nice to have different dynamic. Now that I think about it, isn't Jiren also able to fly? Why does it have to be me delivering the letter? Probably because Grandmaster Varka's got a Varka vouch for you? A Varka vouch? Excuse me? Come on, now it's really not the moment to crank up your humor. That's not gonna help anything. Detection. Your tension level has decreased significantly. Alright, not completely useless then. Once your cooldown's over, hurry up and catch up, metal face lunkhead. Oh my gosh. Gage. Goodness, the Abyssal Forces seem to have also grasped the key to this battle. Several Wild Hunt units attempt to break off and disrupt the investigation squad. Standing before them is a cluster of flickering lanterns, barring their path. The main expeditionary force is locked in fierce hand-to-hand fighting with the Wild Hunt. Albedo has suggested splitting off 2 squads to continue reconnaissance while the rest hold the line. Victory on the battlefield isn't determined solely by the action at the center, and it is much the same when facing the seemingly endless abyssal onslaught. Oh, I'm so happy I'm not a member of the Wild Hunt, because if I ever encountered Flints, it would just... Okay, so I'm going to go to the Knights of Favonius. Yeah. I'm gonna reinforce the battlefield here.
Something's not right. The Wild Hunt's offensive doesn't seem to be getting any weaker as the battle goes on. Are they getting reinforcements from somewhere? Don't get dragged into the enemy's rhythm. Logistics company, scout out the area. Look for terrain we can use to our advantage.
Yes, sir.
Varka is such a capable leader. We love that.
Reporting in, sir. We've identified viable sites for deploying explosives.
Good. Wait for my signal.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Logistics company, deploy.
We have explosives. Oh, if only Klee were here, she'd be having the time of her life. Also, the idea of just like...
Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! Thank goodness you're here. Be careful. There's no end to these monsters.
This is
However
so
many
funny.
we kill, more keep coming.
Just as I thought. Well, they're about to get a shock to the system. We'll wipe them out faster than they can replenish their numbers. We just have to hold on until the logistics company is ready. On me. Is that the signal to say they're ready?
Interesting. Hold on.
It's showtime. Fall back. Yes, sir.
That's so cool. Sorry, I love this. It's so cool. Poor Lumian. She was just minding her business.
Thunder! Charge!
The way that I'm just... I can kind of see.
Up the ante!
Oh my gosh, please.
Up the ante! Warrior sweeping in! On me!
Also, I do think it's really funny that they want you to like... I could just keep fighting. I just want to keep fighting, but no. You're like, please leave or you'll die.
Ready? Fire!
Oh my gosh. Klee would be so proud of us.
The enemy has sustained heavy casualties. Should be a while before they're strong enough to pose a real threat again. Use this time to catch your breath and fill me in on everything you've learned.
Yes, sir. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
That's not exactly very narrow.
We split the search area between us and the Retniki. Maybe they'll be able to narrow it down further?
Either way, I was about to go lend them a hand next anyway. Do you think you guys can keep up?
Absolutely. Good to go, Grandmaster.
A squad of knights of Favonius whose ferocity is on show in both taverns and battlefields. Varka can command them to launch fierce attacks on specific targets.
We've run right through our supplies. We'll stay here and deal with any wild hunt that tries to stage a comeback. Now that they've lost their numerical advantage, they're no match for us. Focus on supporting the other team.
Sounds good. Ooh, okay. So, a lantern never shines alone. Holding his position, Flint encounters reinforcements both familiar and unexpected. The Wild Hunt's offensive has slowed on every front. It looks like they've committed their entire force. The Lightkeepers rushing in from Pyramida gather behind Itlua, forming a river of starlight. A message from the old man. Rooting out the Wild Hunt is every Lightkeeper's duty. We shan't pass off our burden to our friends from afar. Oh my gosh. Draco Rubedo and the Cried Prince. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm screaming. I love this. Inextinguishable flames halt the Abyss's advance with waves of searing heat. The Cried Prince seals off the Wild Hunt's retreat with earth and stone. To buy more time for the reconnaissance squads, the expedition's main force is pinning the Wild Hunt firmly in place. Watching the two fight side by side, Ansem, the officer in charge of holding the line, can't help but think, Grandmaster, you were right. Those who were once Mondstadt's greatest fear have now become the Knight's most reliable allies. Oh my gosh, my heart! Combat upgrade. Inefa, I'm here to install your cooling module. I know? How did you... I snuck in behind the logistics company. They kept saying this place was dangerous, but they don't know the safest place is right next to you. That is correct. From now on, please remain within my line of sight. Ah, my heart. Also, Yehuda by herself, no. This is my job. I'll get it there, whatever it takes. On a war-torn battlefield, a messenger flying through the air is an even more conspicuous target. But for Yehuda, who spent her career treasure hunting and mastering the art of stealth, She's the perfect messenger for vital information. However, Yehoda herself clearly hasn't yet realized why Varka places so much trust in her. This is so, like, I love this. I love every interaction here that we've seen. A lantern never shines alone, Draco Rubedo and the Cried Prince, Battlefield Messenger, and combat upgrade. I love that. Also, wait, I didn't notice. There's a little Varka doodle down here. A little dev doodle. That's so cute.
Ugh, looks like the same situation here. They just keep coming, wave after wave.
Reinforcements. Hey, you keep them busy while we work on getting rid of this god-awful mist.
Understood. Everyone got that? It's up to us to hold them off.
Yes, sir!
It still boggles my mind just how powerful Varka is and how easily he can just have that huge claymore just on his shoulders. Like, hello? Oh, I don't mean to actually... his ult is very cool, but there's just, I feel like little reason to use it. Let me see.
Hey, they're running out of steam. Now's your chance.
Oh, I wanted to try and heal there.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god, they're dispelling the mist. I can't. Okay.
That's their source. It was hidden in the mist. If we destroy that, the wild hunt won't be able.
Can we look at Varka's stats build real quick? Okay. 86, 199.5. R3. Hexerai set. C3. 10, 10, 10. Oh, they gave him a real build? Well, they can't afford to not. Oh, I need to heal before Lumin dies, TM. That would be unfortunate. Okay. Never mind. I have better stats
I'm
myself.
glad that's finally over.
I mean, you guys have builds for your Varka? Looks away. My Varka's just there.
Brave knights, on behalf of the Lightkeepers, I thank you for your assistance.
There's no need to be so formal. When it comes to the Abyss, we're all in this together. Now, please tell me everything you've learned.
We're all in this together. I hope I don't get copyright struck. That'd be so unfortunate. But that's essentially what he said. And I cannot be upset there.
Very well. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
Yes! Now it feels like we're finally closing in on our target.
I'll say. We're sure to face fierce resistance from the Wild Hunt, though. Is everyone willing to keep fighting with us?
It would be our pleasure, Mr. Varka.
It is our pleasure, Mr. Varka Genshin Impact. The Lightkeeper Squad working in concert with the Knights of Favonius. Varka can command them to reveal targets in the mist at opportune moments. Also, thank you for the notice about that Azeroth. I'm actually going to update
Much
that
obliged.
after
All right,
this. Well,
the target is just up ahead. Move out!
so I can... Let me do that. But even though... Which is probably... Oh, actually, hold on. I apologize if you hear...
It turned to super
noise because I have to go to I only use one monitor, so everything. All the sound is just one sort. Also, let's. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, I'm going. Okay, there we go. I had to find it. It has taken me quite some time to figure out still how to navigate. But I am adjusting my socials now. Thank you very much for telling me about that too. And if they are also, well, if it's a 404, I'll fix it again after. But if you refresh, it should work now. Thank you. Under Varka's command, both squads have broken through the encirclement, and the location of the final wolf spirit shard has been revealed. The Wild Hunt forces begin to converge on the final battlefield, while allies and reinforcements rally together, buying every last moment they can for the final expedition ahead. The Not Great team! Minus Nefer and Lauma, but they're probably busy. The final expedition. The location of the Wolf Spirit Shard has been deduced using the information gathered by the two reconnaissance squads. However, Wild Hunt's counterattack is guaranteed to be fiercer than ever. With your guiding light in hand and your sword unsheathed, ready to cut through all obstacles, it's time to embark on the final expedition. Also, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Thank you.
The hiding in the mist trick again. These guys must be easily amused. You all know the drill. The Knights of Favonius will engage the enemy while the Lightkeepers dispel the mist. Everyone, follow my signals. Yes, sir!
Varka, they really just want you to know how cool Varka is. Because he's...
Lightkeepers, prepare to dispel the mist.
Knights of Favonius, charge!
Oh, that's so... Sorry, this is so cool.
Off the ante!
Maria sweeping in!
Also, I just... To this day, it still hasn't gone past me that, like, he's so fast in his ult. Like, he's just sprinting. Okay, see, I cannot control this man, clearly. Got stun locked. Oh my god.
Time to counterattack!
But I would like to believe I am locking in, but I'm also bad at games. So I'm just doing my best. Oh, I also don't have any stamina, so I should like build that back up. I'm so sorry, Lumine. I should build up stamina.
Thunder! Rally to the grandmaster! Charge!
Also, I still love the Traveler's Night Soul look. Very, very nice. Oh, okay, because I was like, I am being controlled.
Ugh, this Wild Hunt doesn't know when to give up.
Varka, you go on ahead.
Traveler!
Mr. Varka, leave this to us.
This is so cool, though. I can't deny this is so cool.
Just like last time. only a Knight of Boreas can deal with a wolf spirit, right?
Don't underestimate us, Grandmaster. We can hold our own.
And I'm here too. Now hurry up and go.
Ha! That's the spirit. Stay on your toes and make the Knights of Favonius proud. Either we all march back to Mondstadt together, or no one does.
The salute! Oh my gosh! All right, Varka, and you will come back because I'm going to need for you to have conversations with your Capitano. Oh my gosh.
The final fragment is right there. Don't let me down.
I don't like the sound. Oh my god. It sounds like he's about to have a heart attack. The closer he gets to Goodness. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much for the community hydrate.
It seems you have collected them all, Knight of Boreas.
Yeah, and with no corrupted fragments or ambushes along the way. I have to commend your chivalry, Sir Roland.
And just like the shot. Maybe it's just your heart. If it's okay, it can't be the traveler's heart because they stayed behind. It's not my heart because my heart does not beat that quickly for Varka. However, I do believe that there are some in chat who probably could attest that it in fact does. Ah yes, Neo's intense heart palpitations just bled through the game and we all experienced it. And Vega.
A true knight does not resort to underhanded tactics. Were this body not a false one created by the Wild Hunt, nor would I countenance those monsters to taint our duel with their presence.
The way that Varka is almost as tall as... This is just...
If you need a moment to rest, take it. Victory will be mine, regardless of whether the path to it is the one I would wish for.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight!
Oh my goodness.
As you wish. Then let us settle our unfinished duel, here and now.
I have not fought this boss in no joke like over 3 years. So I apologize to Varka enjoyers. You will fall. Because I don't know what I will be doing. Is everyone all right? This boss.
My granny fights better than these rookies. It's Egbert I'm worried about. You still alive?
Oh my goodness.
For a moment there, I thought I might never taste the sweet wine of Mondstadt again.
Hey, stay put, you guys. Leave the rest to us.
You should do his weapon skin challenge one of these days. I should. Because I think that's a new weekly challenge, right?
Forget us. We can take care of ourselves.
Grannies are low-key busted. Well, we have one who's a local legend. And when I meant the challenge is a weekly, I meant local legend. My apologies.
You're the only one still standing. Honorary Knight, find the Grandmaster.
It's a Varka exclusive challenge.
We can't lose our Varka. Please, you have to find him.
We can't lose our Varka. Oh my god, bad. I support you though. Varka, I hope your plan is still gonna work. Oh, Neo's in the game. Neo is in fact in the game. That was Neo. Local legends are daily? Oh! I thought you could only get the little achievements weekly, like on reset. Oh.
You're holding back, Knight of Boreas. I can tell you do not wish to strike me down. This duel does no justice to the way of chivalry. I wield the power of a god, while you dare not swing your sword with true intent. If you continue on this path, you will die.
Well, thank you for the clarification, everyone. That is really good information. I did not know that. I just assumed it was weekly.
Your plan is doomed to fail. How can a helpless lamb hope to tame the heart of a wolf when the wolf has seen through the lamb's plan?
Ha ha ha. You're on to me already, huh?
I don't like the way that he's smiling.
Andrias's question, Boreas's answer, the means to bear a soul. I knew it all 500 years ago. Though the false path may be wide and welcoming, only destruction lies at its end. It is time to crush your futile hope!
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, this is a cutscene. Oh, this. I didn't realize it was a cutscene.
It's over. Your sword lies shattered. The wolf spirit and the thoughts you blindly placed your faith in have nowhere left to dwell.
Why'd you let the sword break?
Join me and pledge
Because
your
I
allegiance to the
wasn't.
abyss, Knight of Boreas. One day you will understand that the only righteous path for those of true virtue is the path of darkest truths.
For the next part, it's over to you.
If I get up from my chair right now and pace around my room, because I've seen this before, I may end stream. You'd be like straining and button mashing. Listen, I was like, oh, it's a cutscene. This is pretty. Oh, wait, hold on. It's a QTE. It's a QTE. He is descending into the abyss because I am bad. I am sorry. I am not a true button masher. I've let you all down. I'm sorry. I will say though, he looks interesting here, is what I will say. He looks interesting here, is what I will say. All right, I will.
Outlander who caught the wind.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Did he? Okay. Did he? The first quest in the game, the prologue, like the prologue, the title card, the trailer line, is that what he just? Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. This is so hard. I am immune. I am immune. I'm immune. Oh my gosh. The Outlander who caught the wind. Oh. And the sword breaking. Oh. I just assumed that I would need to do the cut. Well, maybe this is a different...
The sword is unbroken, but I can't sense the wolf spirit. Looks like I'm no longer in reality. This must be a space built from the entangled consciousnesses of Boreas and Roland. There's no way back. And all that lies ahead is the wolf's maw.
It's literally the mouth of a... See the T.
Huh. Guess the only way is through.
That's so cool. This is so cool. Lonely warrior. Oh. Oh, this music. This music, hello? Oh, this is so cool. I kind of just want to sit here and listen to the ambiance. This is nice. This is nice. Seeing like the skeleton like this just makes me think of Elenos or Elenos in Fontaine, where like because they were huge, just and even with oh my gosh, Orobashi, just how truly huge these gods are, or were. Also, no longer in reality, in a space where consciousness has merged upon the breaking of I need to find the name of this soundtrack. This is really nice. Also, these plants make me think actually of Elenos, like the inside of them, where the melee scenes come
A
from.
favonius sword? Who left this here?
Oh, they're chains? Oh.
Lonely warrior, take me to see him.
Are we about to go through and see the historical figures represented by their weapons? What if Also, can I just say favonius weapons? The goat? We will never speak ill on the favonius weapons. Oh, this area. Also, there is unified civilization architecture here. Very curious. What if I cry again? I am doing everything I can to not cry. And I'm also... The ruins in here.
No matter the epoch, the world is awash with corruption and injustice. I have aided the oppressed and righted many wrongs. I have slain sinners and delinquents. I have slaughtered tyrants and demons. But however mighty one's blade, before the great injustice of fate, a mere mortal can but bow their head. There is only one way to save them.
Who are you really trying to convince?
I didn't actually even need to do that. I was accidentally holding E when I thought I was holding
On me! Stormwind!
thought I was holding a different button. Also, I'm so used to not having Varka in my team, so I'm sorry in advance for bad. Me not knowing what to do game cards. Aura entering the fight. I thought that was maybe that was intended. Maybe it just does that because I didn't need to hold E like that. Oh, okay. Camera, if there could have been any angle. Use special skill. Okay.
Is this the fairest shadow?
The fairest shadow?
It doesn't look like an imitation.
The title of Boreas must find an heir.
To think, if you never like looked into Mondstadt lore previously, and you never looked at the artifacts, the items, you're just experiencing Varka's quest. I wonder how that feels. Also, this is okay, this pathway is giving there's a specific area in the chasm that this reminds me of. There is also I keep forgetting that I can just do this. I can just play and look at things without the UI. Sometimes I forget, but But to like actually experience this, because of course it's always fine to go back and review lore. I have to do it constantly because I have really bad memory. But I also do it just because I enjoy revisiting past regions. And when you especially reread the weapons and items, I can't imagine how great that does feel for like lore enjoyers. A friend reminded me to reread the Favonius weapon lore before doing this part, so I'm glad he did. Oh, nice. So, Varka, if you fall to your death here, I am so sorry. Unless they expect me to, like, use E, but I can't aim. Do I hold E and go over and look cool, or do I just float over? I still get the sentiments of these parts a bit. Yeah. But, like, at the same time, I feel like do it in style? No. I'm gonna be safe.
The scent that reeks of blood appears to be getting stronger.
Because if I do this, I will go straight into the ground. Or the bottomless abyss. Just like how I failed the QTE earlier because I was bad at TM. This area. This looks so cool. Oh, I love how we just call it Enkanomian architecture or unified civilization architecture, since we don't have a proper term for it. And I hesitate to say proper, but yeah, literally just like the Enkanomia gates. Oh, that cutscene opening up that region. Oh, to experience that for the first time. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, this is so cool. It's different from the Sumeru door. When the time comes and we open that door.
Looks like I can just jump right over these obstacles.
Hold elemental to pass the obstacle. Okay, well, game, you're telling me that, but I'm going to do it and I'm going to die.
Try to keep up!
I did not somehow die. I did not die. I was in awe when I experienced that. Kind of crazy. It's been like 4 years already. No, I agree. It has been 4 years since we've been able to, like, since we've experienced so much. He goes so far. I feel like someone like Varka should not go that far. And by that, I mean, it's horrifying because I think if I'm just minding my business and I just see someone like this charge at me in front. Oh, this just reminds me of when we went when we went through the ruins of Hyperborea in the Archon quests.
Try to keep up!
He also don't take fall damage when he lands. I think it's just so... This man, I feel... I don't know how to feel about Varka. Thank you for your service, is what I will say. Thank you for your service. Oh, this area is so cool. Oh my goodness.
No matter the epoch, the world is awash with corruption and injustice. Even the most fearless hero cannot fight what fate has ordained. And even the holiest god cannot escape the shackles that bind them. Lupus Boreas, if you still harbor love for humanity, then you must surely know. There has only ever been one way to save them from injustice.
Surrender to the abyss.
Malicious lies!
Oh, so true. He said no.
Huh?
Oh wait, actually, Archer Sword. You mean Boreas or Varka? Varka saying, malicious lies. Wow, this gameplay is so smooth. If only my Varka could be C3R3. Oh, I was not paying attention. I'll be honest.
Stormwind! Maria sweeping in!
I have just been kind of immersing myself in this domain. So I am just... I feel like I don't have anything really to say. Outside of, firstly, to have Rostam, we have Ravenwood. We also, presumably, well, also the red words that were different from what was said. Are you referring to Roland's words? Oh, the wolf's gravestone.
My old friend.
This shot? Hello, this is my other sword. I'll buy a Varka body pillow one day, trust. I believe you will. You will. So I think for... Varka alongside Wolf's gravestone. Oh, I didn't mean to stand on that. It's fine though. This is so sad. Like it's bittersweet.
This is not where your path ends. You must continue on.
These are just the Enkanomian gates. Oh, I see. Wind is pushing us back. Oh.
This wind feels less than welcoming. I'd better take shelter.
Take shelter.
On me.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Also, seeing Andreas at... Oh my gosh, the idea of being blown like this is...
I can't hide from it!
You must deliver it.
Oh my gosh. This makes me think of when we were in the Majoris and Venti shielded us.
Your path cannot end here.
Oh, and the historical figure is guiding Varka forward.
You draw near to the heart of the wolf.
Oh, the wandering knight. I feel...
Even if you had an army of 10,000 men, in the end, you must face this fight alone. Lonely warrior. Step forward.
This is such a dark... Oh, this is so cool. It's so cool, but it's also really like... It feels kind of strange to collect a chest. So, the wind is so real as someone who lives near the sea and it's... Oh goodness. I'm so sorry. Please be safe. I'm just basking in this, to be honest. This looks so, so cool. The traveler needs their primogems. This is true. Okay, I will move forward. I just wanted to, like this area looks so cool. Emotional support chest. You're going through an emotional roller coaster. Here's a chest for you. Nothing will stop me. Like, nothing will ever compare to this sheer depression I went through with Amphorius 3.4.
Try to keep up!
I feel like Varka never... He always smirks. He just has a constant smirk on his face. Oh, this area is so cool. Sorry, I missed your comment, Lysaria. He said what fate ordained, and it was marked the death that fate ordained, and the shackles that bind, and the written things was the love that bind. Oh, good catch. I'm so sorry. I missed that. Oh.
Is this the heart of the wolf?
I saw things rising up and I immediately thought we were playing chess. Ah. Hello, Roland. Oh, hold on. Excuse me for a second. Neo, Vega, here you go. Here you go. I promise I'm taking this quest seriously. I am. But I also want to be supportive. him Glumpy. Oh, hold on. Actually, what I'll do is send a screenshot. Because I can't imagine. There you go. Happy birthday.
After countless bloody battles, trials, tribulations, and hardships, I, with my mortal flesh and blade, attained power to rival that of the gods. But you know better than I that a mortal's prime is fleeting. In 5 years, maybe 10, age will snatch your strength. The power you take such pride in will fade to naught, disappearing like dust in the wind. Your fame will be as fleeting as firewood beneath the starry sky, lit at dusk, dead by dawn. Utterly insignificant.
Oh yeah? Be that as it may, the fires that burn down here blaze more brilliantly than the light of 1,000 stars.
The way that Varka literally just said, okay, and L+ ratio.
They blaze for but a moment. 100 years from now, your earthly flame will be long snuffed out. And those you once illuminated will be left cowering in the cold and empty night.
Ha! No. They'll remember me in 100 years, just as I remember all of you from centuries ago. That's the thing about firewood. From the embers of a dying flame, a new fire arises, burning bigger and brighter than ever before.
I knew it was gonna be like a maze thing. You still thought the round two? Yeah. Hey, I like his monologuing though.
A knight's duty is to save others, not demand things from them. How can one call themselves a knight while placing their hopes in generations to come?
Well, as long as I put an end to you here and now, I won't need to rely on anyone else. Now, show yourself, Roland!
Put an end to me? Your body and mind are already at the limit of what they can bear. It is only a matter of time before they yield and crumble. But if this is your final request... I shall do as you wish, Knight of Boreas.
Okay.
Huh. You're not quite how I imagined you. You don't seem half as crazed as the memories contained in the wolf spirit.
Not once have I strayed from the righteous path. But when I look at you, I do not see a hero capable of slaying dragons. Just a lost soul who has wandered far too long. A shadow of the knight you once were.
I guess we have that much in common. Neither of us are at our peak.
Oh my gosh. Also, the voice acting, my goodness. Like, I'm sorry. I am really, really bad at just trying to voice my thoughts when I'm quite literally just experiencing the quest, but the voice actors do a phenomenal job. Like,
the Rayhir of Solnari's forces have been defeated, and the Roland you see is but an imperfect image cast by the Abyss. I wield the power that Roland did at his peak, but my heart and mind remain frozen in that blood-stained moment. Therefore, I, in my current form, am flawed. A knight cannot bear their own stagnation.
so I'm kind of worried what he's going to say following this.
After redeeming you from injustice and guiding your surrender to the Abyss, I shall rectify myself and continue to follow the knightly path.
Huh. The world out there can bear no more of your torment. Your obsession, clearly, remains exactly as I had imagined. I suppose there's no chance to make you see the light.
No words can make a knight doubt his convictions, no matter how noble they may sound. Neither of us will sway the other, but you have long known this truth. Otherwise, why would you pin all your hopes on Boreas' single thought?
This is so depressing and so... Like, I think of absolute worst case scenario, like if Diluc went down this route.
But now the blade that once housed the wolf spirit has been shattered, and all you hold is a phantom that bears its form.
And something that also will always stick with me is that Roland originally had a true, and I can't even necessarily say that now. Of course, this is the corrupted abyssal shadow of Roland, but Roland was so poor and very naive to, I don't even want to say the state of the world, but he became so twisted and exactly what this is just so sad.
You no longer have the means to change the situation, and no one will come to your rescue. This place shall be your graveyard, lonely warrior.
Because you have someone like Roland who truly he wanted to rectify or at least always help and prevent any form of injustice. And he quickly just lost himself attempting to become the justice that otherwise was not delivered. And it's just so sad.
Maybe you're partly right. But I think I might just have a shot at a rescue.
What do you mean?
There's only one person's mind I need to change, and it isn't yours.
This shot is so... This is a shot for... Can I just say I really appreciate the new character? Well, actually, yeah. Different camera angles for the characters, but...
Forgetting where we are? This is the heart of Andrius, god of the North Wind. Andrius, can you hear me? Wake up! You are the great god of the North Wind. How long will you allow yourself to suffer the domination of the Abyss?
If this is your final gambit, I am most disappointed, Knight of Boreas. Grand displays of heartfelt wishes cannot summon miracles. This world shows no such mercy to its inhabitants.
This is so, so sad. Because Roland's despair and his cynicism is not unfounded. There are many cruel injustices that occur. There are many wrongs that are never like it. Oh, so sad. Boreas, yeah.
Return.
I'm just so used to saying Boreas because of Borealis. So.
Return to the ley lines. This is my choice. My memory. Is this the answer that I found at my journey's end?
Andrius, at long last, I have delivered your token back into your heart.
A Knight of Boreas. Watch on. This is all that a wolf can hope to do for humankind.
On behalf of all humanity, I thank you, Lord of Wolves.
Wow. What a shot. And
Boreas is returning to the ley lines. But why? Your sword is broken. You no longer have the means to bear his soul. Unless... surely not.
Begging for miracles is a futile endeavor. I know better than that.
my thoughts exactly, Prime. Roland is a cautionary tale.
But a sword is just one kind of vessel. There are other ways to store a soul.
Oh my gosh. Is he literally about to pull? Okay. Is he about to? If he's gonna do what I think he's gonna do, I'm going to scream. Because I literally said earlier, hey Yuffie, have you read any new books you could buy? Are you asking like if I've read just new books in general? And also, in store, if he says he's about to store this in his heart, I'm going to scream because I quite literally, this entire, I'm jumping the gun here. It's probably gonna be something else. But if this is the case, because Varka to me just represents Andreas's human heart, his self, but the idea of Varka becoming a vessel of so many vessels. Sorry for leaning back. I keep doing it when I get excited. But the idea of Varka doing this. The stream is kind of good for letting us look at Varka so much during this quest. This is a Varka stan safe space, and it always will be. If you are storing a soul in your heart in the way that Il Capitano is, I'm going to lose my mind. So you better not do that, Varka.
The Dominator of Wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs.
Ooh, Venti's eyes is like glow like that.
Even if it is not my intention, the soul of Lupus Boreas will inevitably ravage, devour, and assimilate a mortal heart. As if human and wolf were being forcefully merged into one being.
If a mortal heart is to bear the soul of a god, this is a path that cannot be retraced. Yet, I shall not dissuade a knight from embarking on the quest of his own choosing.
Okay, I'm clapping. First and foremost, Capitano, Il Capitano, ranked #1 of 2 Harbingers, by the way. I just want to mention that, didn't he say this in one of the trailers? Did he not say this in one of Varka's trailers? I might just be completely misremembering because I'm just too, like... And if it's not this, and if this was in relation to Natlan, he said something along those lines. So, oh my God.
Your heart, your soul, they are collapsing. Now I see.
Is Varka planning to return to the ley lines? Well, I'm gonna need for him to stop doing that.
You were wondering how a lamb could tame the heart of a wolf. Isn't that right? Here's my answer. You get the wolf to swallow the heart.
Oh my God.
The wolf spirit within the sword was merely a decoy. The true thoughts and memories were carried within your heart.
Varka this game is not serious. This game did not just give me hours of Varka just aura farming the entire time.
To avoid arousing my suspicion, you deliberately allowed Lupus Boreas' soul to assimilate your own, then be devoured by me. But how did you have the strength to fight while bearing such a great burden?
Compared to Lupus Boreas' decision, my sacrifice is nothing.
You have a stubborn will and employed an exceptional strategy. But this is not the way a true knight fights. The choice you have made is a flawed one. Your soul is now merged with that of Andreas. When he fully joins the ley lines, you too will fall.
No.
Neither Barbados nor the Traveler will be able to anchor your soul from within the ley lines, let alone rescue you. You have lost, and so have I. Regrettably, I can no longer offer you salvation. May your soul rest in peace with Boreas, lonely warrior.
The black sword, oh my gosh.
Haha, lonely. Sorry to disappoint you, but As much as it sounded like the perfect ending for both of us to return to the ley lines together,
Battle Pass Meyer Roland.
the fact is that, unlike the true Roland of the past, I still have fine wine and good friends to get back to. They're looking forward to my triumphant return.
Oh my gosh. Also, there you go. For no particular reason. If you're curious, one of the Not Cry books talks about people with two hearts. Oh, see, I'm so far behind on my lore readings just because of work, but I actively and adamantly want to return to that. Thankfully, with break coming up here soon, I will have time to catch up, and I look forward to it.
I'm not ready to accept my fate just yet.
Ding dong! You've got mail.
Oh, the cutscene. Man, oh.
Until I return, I leave them in your care. The Knights of Favonius will always welcome you.
Stop.
Come on, to Mondstadt.
Dear Grandmaster.
To Varka. To Varka.
Family.
No pig call.
Poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts. Make sure they all get delivered, Outlander who caught the wind.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Grandmaster.
Master.
Varka.
Uncle Varka! He's the right to us!
For Varka.
The thoughts of others anchor you, reversing the assimilation. Using your connections, relying on outside help. This is not the way of a knight. The Abyss can sustain me no longer. But now, countless souls who died unjustly will emerge to prevent your return. If you believe in your path, then grant them release. Carve your way out through bloodshed. Varka, mightiest knight of Boreas.
This is how it ends. Throw the plan out of the window. Fight my way to victory.
Oh my god.
Well, that suits me just fine!
Oh my gosh.
A knight is always true to their word. Please, keep your promise and return victorious.
There's no...
You are not alone.
Right back at you, Varka.
I can't express enough, guys, how emotional I am right now over this. Oh my gosh, this bundle of pixels is going to be the death of me. Oh, this is so cool.
The north wind blows southward. May it guide you on your journey home.
And you have, oh my gosh. Hello? Oh my gosh. my goodness. I love that there is like a guiding light too. Also, I feel like I'm gonna
There's
die
an ice
here.
cold drink with your name on it. Ready when you are.
Don't
No,
go dying in a
yes.
place like this, Varka.
So cool. This is actually so cool. I really like how they've done this. Let's go. It's so cool. I have nothing to say. Like, this is just so cool. Oh my god. I know they just want me to go by, but I also have no stamina, so that'd be bad for me to like jump here. Yeah, like Noelle's shield here is so cool. I really like this. This was so fun. I feel like for
Stormwind! Maria sweeping in!
I'm just like sorry. I'm
On me.
Fly home to us, Grandmaster!
oh well he won't you know because
Spread your wings and soar toward a
wait,
new
is that
dawn.
German? Oh, I need to like look at this
Chosen
under like afterwards.
I can't fall here.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that.
On me.
This is actually like I have chills. This I feel like I haven't had a domain like this in
Final battle.
what in the world? You can't have like a domain that cool.
Walk forward and do not look back.
Varka, now I know the meaning of my name.
Razor can speak in full.
After the lengths you've made everyone go for you, you'd better make sure to thank us all properly when you get back.
You know, I have a lot of things to update you on. But they can wait until you're back.
I have tears in my eyes.
I have no intention of returning to the Knights of Favonius. But I trust you will find a way to manage on your own.
Everyone being his anchor back. Oh.
Grandmaster, we're all waiting for you.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. The wind. Stop.
Not doing too bad a job as grandmaster, am I?
Not all of them.
I'll take
there.
that silence as your approval.
Oh my god. Okay, he could drink. He deserves one.
Everything you swore to protect with your lives, it's all still here, safe and sound. The Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt, and the oath sworn by every knight. I'll protect them all with my life.
Oh
and so, I'll deliver that letter on your behalf.
I hate being such a baby. Oh.
I know it's just a shadow of the real Roland, but if you have the time, could you please read it for him? Rostam and Arundelen, they never forgot you.
I love how the wind.
Phew. This has been one long expedition. From here on out, I think I'll let the wind lead.
I just love how the wind brought him. Oh my god. I don't think. Is he in Wood? Is he at Woodrise? I can't. Please excuse me for a moment. Grandmaster was bad. And to be underneath Windrise. Like where Vanessa isn't. Where we spoke to Venti. And seeing all of these characters here. I know with the exception of Lowen, of course, but to see everyone in Mondstadt here like this, it just feels like thank you for being here, for like as a 1.0 player, I'm really happy. So sorry. Oh my god. I love this so much. Also, okay, budget. We see the rendering, we see the lighting.
Hey everyone. It's been a mighty long time.
Oh my gosh, I hate holdovers because I love Varka. I hate them. How dare they? I literally said a fall for Varka propaganda. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. That was quite literally, I think, like the most climactic domain experience, and for it to be for the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, I feel it was so fitting. I'm not even purposely trying to stay on this frame. I'm just
I'm thrilled to see you all again.
No. I refuse. Even though I'm crying about a set of pixels again, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean okay. Oh my gosh. Also, I think they're just gonna have more cutscenes like that now, and seeing like they're just improving so much on um. Oh my gosh. He's home. I'm happy he's safe, and oh my gosh, this is an amazing quest.
Welcome back, Grandmaster.
Oh my heart. Oh my gosh. Welcome back, Grandmaster Varka. That's so
Yeah. I'm home.
oh my goodness. And at Windrise. Windrise. Oh my goodness. I love this. I love this so much. Oh, this is so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm afraid to change the time, so I'm not going to. Because what if he's not here? And then we all C6 and level 100 Varka at the end. You have C6 Varka money? Goodness. I can barely use one. I can't look at him right now. I feel the exact same way that I felt about Finon after his quest, and that's very dangerous for me to both admit and acknowledge. Oh my goodness. I thoroughly enjoyed that quest. I'm going to talk to him, but I'm so tempted to I'm taking a photo of him. Also, hello, Jamin. Got here just in time to catch that beautiful ending again. I had to wipe away so many tears. I feel like, okay, I'm such a baby. I'm such a crybaby. I'm a very emotional person. I apologize. But when it comes to this game especially, I can't. I love these characters too much. Pinot and Varka are of the same breed, truly. Don't ever say that. Let me sell my PC, we'll get that C6. Absolutely not. You are not selling your PC. No. Though I will say Genshin Impact will stay here for like quite some time. Wait, there is more. You need to go defeat the Shadow Warriors. I just want to stare at Varka. I'm sorry. Oh, like this quest really just meant a lot to me. Like, so initially I didn't feel too attached to Varka, and I think it's because I'm not trying to get like too emotional here, like trauma dumpy, but it's like I knew doing his quest that I would probably end up crying because I love these characters so much, and actually having confirmation that he's here, that he's like here in the story, like to experience this, it just means a lot. And then as a version 1.0 player, I really like how he revisited old Mondstadt lore, and Varka was ready to risk it all to save Mondstadt and the people he loved. So, and again, I'm sorry, I'm ugly crying, but it means the world to me that we got Varka and we had a great quest. I really enjoyed it. I know I cannot speak for everyone, but Mondstadt will always be home. And I'm happy that Varka is home. Here, under Windrise tree. Like, the tree where Venti goes to recover, where Vanessa ascended, where we truly set off after Mondstadt. Like, I just really love this game and I love the characters so much. I'm so upset. I am so upset. I'm crying about Varka. Curse you, Mihoya. Oh. Like, hobby time and Varka just too good. Chat, is there any reason why streamers restricting their feelings here? I'm sorry. Sorry. It's a really bad habit. Like, for the longest time, even when we got more regions, I would come back to Mondstadt if I didn't know where to go. And I was lost or confused, I'd just come to Windrise. It's just comfy here. So yeah. That was such a lovely... that he's home. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay. It's been such a treat to see both Genshin and FF14 improve their cinematic text. Yes, I completely agree. As someone who deeply loves 14, who loves both games and plays both games, I'm like this for both. So it really means a lot. And I feel bad because everyone who always watches my VODs are just gonna be like, alright, when does Yuffie cry? Like, I'm just gonna have a cry counter on my channel at this point. But true Varka enjoyer. Well, that means that I need to level him up to 90. And his weapon to 90. Now, I'm not Neo, I can't do this. But like, you know. This was an amazing... I truly enjoyed it. So I'm gonna talk to Varka now. Even though I don't want to, in the sense of I don't want the quest to super be over, even though it's over. So... You cry for Father's story as well. I got very emotional during Peruera's story. I feel like there are so many quests I've cried in and about. Nod Cry is no such exception. I cried during Nahida's, especially during the Archon quest for Fontaine, Nouvellette story quest. Believe it or not, actually, I'll hate them story quest because of just how dark the subject matter was in regards to students. I literally could, I feel like I could look at the characters, remember certain ones, and I just remember, and even not just like story quests, but world quests as well. So I have like a lot to do still. I need to do the event, and I'm also going to do it won't be tonight, but I do want to stream the event story. I also want to do Jiren's story. And I've already been emotional when I streamed a few months ago, the few times with Jiren's class. So I'm going to be emotional again there. So this entire patch is just the let's have the 1.0 players be emotional or and or cry. So yes, Tignari's story quest also made me cry. I actually think I would need to sit down and think and remember if I have not emotionally repressed it in some way. But But yes, if you forgot to take pictures of him here, Neo, I can send you some. I will send you pictures of Varka or anyone who would like these pictures of Varka sitting on the ground. So it does not. I don't mind either way. But I'm taking pictures of him. And I'm so upset. Grim saying, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. No. I refuse. Though I am really concerned about his health.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember. So, is there anything you'd like to talk about? Now's your chance before I get dragged off to the office.
Alvin Klein, not the KK photo shoot. About your plan.
The sword was just a decoy. I carried his soul in my own heart. That was the plan I was most certain would work. The second half, though, using everyone's thoughts to guide me back out of the ley lines, I wasn't too sure that would work out.
So you this entire Varka this entire time he didn't even know. First, I'm gonna let him keep talking.
All jokes aside, what would you have done if the Traveler hadn't been able to separate the wolf spirit from Roland's influence?
Initially, I was planning to have Barbados carry out that step. But when I approached him about it, he said there was a much more suitable candidate. The Outlander who caught the wind. Turns out our trust was not misplaced. Thank you.
Okay. But what if I'd failed?
Then, I guess we'd have had to get Barbados to send a wind to blow me back home.
He did guide Varka, as everyone else did, but it was just constant wind.
But it would have come at a heavy price, and with no guarantee of success. Besides, I'd rather not have him expend that kind of power.
Involving the power of an Archon. How steep of a price are we talking here?
It's a good question. A glass of the finest dandelion wine, perhaps? No doubt I'd have to pay for it with a secret stash of cash in my office.
He's not serious. He is not serious. I'm pinching my nose right now. He's not serious. I know he isn't. I know no, he's not. But like, again, the last time Venti assisted in such a manner and used an an extraordinary amount of his power, he slept for so long. And
You're dreaming if you think it would have come that cheap.
it would have been so much more significant. It would have cost so. Bark. I'm gonna stop.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Well, with the shadow of Roland vanquished, the Wild Hunt won't be able to consolidate their forces for the foreseeable future. A few knights will remain on rotation at the Nodcry stronghold, but everyone else will be sent home in waves. Albedo and Duran will come back with the first wave, so you should have the chance to see them again soon.
That's so good to hear.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face.
I'm so happy for
my
him.
future. You may already have learned of this from Barbados or the Hexen Circle, but I glimpsed a reflection of the future in Barbarloth's scryglass.
You saw an abyssal calamity in the north, right?
Correct. Although as things stand now, I believe we may have changed the course of the future, thanks in no small part to you. Still, after I've tied up some loose ends with the Knights of Favonius, I'll need to make another trip back north. There's still a lot of work to be done at the Nodcry stronghold. Besides, the first group of knights who volunteered to stay there have yet to be relieved of their duty. How could I simply abandon them?
And that is not like Varka.
How noble. But be honest, your main reason for going back to Nodcry is so you can dump all your work here on Jean again, isn't it?
I just cried about this man. I want to fight him. I want to fight him. I want to fight him. I'm over it. He's not serious. He's so not serious.
Wait, seriously?
His days are numbered. Put him back in the ley lines. They're numbered. Oh my gosh. Aren't you going to say something in your defense? Don't just stand there.
I'm only pulling your leg. You'll be seeing a lot more of me in Mondstadt from now on. It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face.
I have no
All
more
right,
questions.
then. I'm gonna stay here and enjoy the breeze for a little longer. For all the wine in the world, there's no feeling as intoxicating as the wind from your hometown after a long time away.
This just feels so... It feels so unreal because it feels like I'm remembering being here with Venti before we set off on the traveler's journey here underneath Windrise. And now we're doing it with Varka in the sense of the traveler just continuing. They'll be around, but also welcome, Broken Stoic. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Hello? Gosh, okay, that quest. I don't have Discord. Well, actually, I do have Discord soundboard, but it's just claps. Claps all around. Oh my gosh. Put it back into the lame lines. I want it as a soundbite. I can't believe he was like, I'm gonna put all my work on Jean. Excuse you, sir. No, that was a fantastic. That was, I love that. Varka, you're so, I don't have wolf hooks. He doesn't, he's not, he'll never reach 90, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So, I haven't seen an unusual hilichurl in quite some time. Yeah. He was here earlier and has persisted TM. Whenever I see it, I don't even attack it. I'm like, okay. I think it just gives you, like, you know, go get the weapon. Smee, what do you mean go get the weapon? But no, I want to thank everyone for lurking and being here while I get emotional about a set of pixels. Oh, this was excellent. I am sorry I couldn't really provide too much lore talk since I've just been mostly quiet, and it didn't really help too after, because I was streaming immediately after coming from work, so I was a little drained, but I promise the quest quickly woke me up. So I still haven't gotten the achievement for beating him like 20 times. I think I have it, but it's definitely... sorry, I'm just not over that quest. That was so good. Oh wait, I just remembered. Oh. 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 I don't have any books to get him to 90, but he's uncapped. I will passively farm them because I am so sad in this game. My Mora, I used to be at 50 million and now I'm at like 20. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I have any more wolf hooks, but now I'm good. So just give books for him. But this was so lovely. How goes it today? Can't believe how many new characters there are in Genshin since I played last. Yes, there are so many characters. In fact, I'm not sure where like the last time you played. I know quite a few of my friends stopped playing after Inazuma, really. Around the Heizo time. And then we went to Sumeru, 110, Natlan, etc. But girl, I had to level 5 characters just from this patch, and the last I'm poor. I have, no joke, I think like 20-ish million. And I'm not even saying that to flex. I like to keep, like, I farm more ley lines so that I can just have, like, be able to level characters. But after the introduction of Stygian, I have just been leveling up multiple characters passively to get them to either 70 or 80, where I feel is most appropriate, and then go from there. But leveling characters takes time, and if you're especially not using fragile resin or primo gems, if you're like a leviathan, to try and get stamina, it does take some time. But I will say, Raiden dropped about 3 weeks before I quit. Oh, I see. I see. So yeah, it's been a few years since you've been here. But yeah, it's been, oh yeah, 4-ish years, 5. Well, Inazuma released in 20. It was July 20 something, 2021, I believe. So yeah, it's been a while. Here's hoping they buff Inazuma characters, but it's been. Let me check very quickly, because I think of the main version that they. Oh my goodness! I opened Twitter and the first thing I see is beautiful Flint's art. Excuse me, but okay. So Inazuma, yes, was released July 21st, 2021. Yep. And that coincides because character dates too can help. I'm always hoping we get another big Inazuma patch with more Enkanomiya content. I want that, but I feel like we're not going. But like an asterisk there though, because anything can happen. But like, also thank you, Smake, because I wanted to check the German that was used there. But yes, it's been a long time since you've played, and if you quit because it was no longer for you, or your health or anything, I 1000% support you, because there's a lot when it comes to playing a lot of games, and especially gacha games. But what I can say is, from a story perspective, I personally feel that this excuse me, that it's only gotten better, and Nod Cry really helped them improve on that. So Dorman Port has to come soon, please. Leben literally talked about it. I want Dorman Port. There's still Mari Javari. We have quite a few things that are still needs to be addressed. So, but I need a Mondstadt expansion. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Because admittedly, Sumeru was when I stopped 100%ing regions, just because life, but also because it just took quite some time. I still have to explore, because Liyue used to be 100%, but it no longer is due to Chenyu Vale. I have to finish Chenyu Vale. I also need to finish Fontaine, excuse me. And that's just because I mainly did a bunch of world quest stuff and was reading things more than exploring at times. Sumeru was very difficult for me. I got some areas in the high 80s or 90s. Somehow I got the desert to 100% over here, or 97, but like these two final areas I need to finish. So I want to passively do that, because I know that there's still some goodies around that I could do. Natlan, I need to go over, comb through Ochka Natlan. And yeah, like there's so much, because I can't stress enough. We're getting Shneznaya in a few months. We will be in the 7th region. Also, it's going to be version 6.x, which is going to be very funny, because everyone refers to Luna versions as 6 point blank. So it's going to be like, it's It's going to be version 6.0 when we get
wouldn't gliding be
Shnesnaya,
faster?
and everyone will be like, well, wait, I thought that was version Luna. So, Natlin, I actually explored more since they started adding bonus rewards. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I should definitely do that because I don't mind exploring. It's one of the main reasons I enjoy this game. So, like this upcoming weekend, I'll probably be exploring a bit. And since I plan on streaming Jiren Story Quest, I believe I'm on the final act. And then I might be on act 4. I'm not processing this. Oh wait, okay, I saw The Outlander Who Caught the Wind prologue ? Act 1. I'm like, I can't do that right now. So yeah, I'll go through this. I still have some world quests I need to finish, but this will be completely empty before we go to Shnesnaya. I'm the opposite. I have a crazy quest backlog, but managed to 100% areas fairly early. Oh, I mean, that's fair. You shouldn't force yourself to explore or complete quests quickly because you may just burn yourself out. But what are they going to do for the version indicator in the game loading screen, I wonder, since it shows 6.x? Now, okay, so that's the thing. It is listed as 6.x, yet version Luna is regarded just as version Luna. So I don't know if they're going to I don't think they can. Well, I don't want to say I don't think they can continue because it'd be silly to be like version 6.x2 or something like that. So it might be something completely different entirely. We will see though. I still feel like they're going to continue like they did previous whole versions with Natlin being 5 and then Shnesnaya being 6, maybe Honoria being 7. But I don't know entirely. Go past 0.8? I don't know. I truly don't know. Because like, you know, I do definitely see them. If it's not 6.x, it's going to be 7. Yes, I agree, Dina. It's just going to be, like, it has to be one of those. Also, speaking of, I emotionally cannot do it at the moment just because there's a lot. But I want to read the weapon lore of Daybreak Chronicles and Jest of the Mighty Wolf. And I also need to read the Wind Glider or the Wings of the Silent Moon. Depending on how long Jiren's quest is tomorrow, I might do like a lore reading. But I also need to do more books. I need to look through books as well. I just haven't had the time to do so. And time, like some free time that I may have, I just want to recover. So yeah, I have quite a few books I need to still complete and get and really comb through. So I doubt it's Everwinter Without Mercy if that's going to be a quest title. They have the chance to do the stupidest thing for update 6.7. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this was a really good quest. I cannot get over. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. How dare Genshin do this to me? How dare? Why would they do that to me? They made me cry about Varka. The new Mondstadt artifact also kind of ties into Daybreak Chronicles a little bit, no? So I'm going to have to look over them to... Sorry. I'm just gonna have to like write down what I think are connected. Because Mondstadt has a lot of lore. Oh, so I say it has a lot of lore, but I think it's very digestible compared to later regions. So yeah, I was reading some of Varka's story and I realized Varka is old as heck even though he doesn't look like it. Please don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. A bit off topic, but what characters did you level 100? Because I saw Mona there. Oh, So currently, Mona is the only character I have at level 100 because she is my favorite character in the game. And alongside Dainsleif and Zhongli, they're the characters I want to take to level 100. Zhongli, I originally wanted to take to level 100 on his
Osmanthus wine
birthday,
tastes the same
but
as
it's
I
no longer his
remember.
birthday.
But where are those who share the memory?
I think I may just still do it, but I have 7, so I can get him to 100. So I might, but in terms of characters that I do want to level 100, it would be, it's Mona, Zhongli, Dainsleif. Now, there are other characters I really, really like. Like, I love Venti, but I wouldn't necessarily take him to 100. I love Flint. I hesitate taking him to 100. I love Skirk, Raiden, the Traveler, Fiorina, Nouvellette, like, and even my baby boy Chungyun. But in terms of who I would prioritize out after Mona, it would be Zhongli and Dainsleif. Now, depending on how attached I get to Nicole, we will see. But I am being very, very stingy with ascending characters. We're the Zhongli 100. I'm sad because I wanted to do it on his birthday, but it's not his
Osmanthus
birthday.
wine tastes.
His birthday is December 31st. I pinned a Dainsleif waiting room tweet on my Twitter, and it's been there ever since March 2021. Surely they release him soon, begging. I need for them to delay him a bit because I need to be prepared. I genuinely need to, like, I'm forcing myself, and I'm trying to stay true as best I can. After Nicole, I have to save everything, with the exception of the Tsaritsa, of course. But like, C6ing a character is possible if you just don't pull Smile at all ever. And I'm like, I need Dainsleif C6. He won't be R5, but he has to be C6. He, Mona, and Zhongli. Also, of course, this little bard here. So, but at the same time, I'm referring to C6ing a character like as soon as they come out. Columbina is a character that I've been excited for a very long time, but I don't plan to C6 her until, like, I plan to passively C6 her. Like the next, like her rerun, I'll try to get 2 constellations, and then following up, I might try to get 2 or 3. We'll see. But it also depends on, my luck. But I think C6ing characters between banners is also really smart, unless you can't just, like, fail there. But I also have seen very disgusting showcases of C6 R5 Varka, and yeah, I would hope. I would hope. He's really, really powerful. And the thing is, too, I have to let you guys know, when they give us Il Capitano, he and Varka are going on a team together. I do not care about meta, and I do not care about proper rotation. I am putting these 2 next to each other on a team. I will also have Malwika on that team because I think all 3 of them together are neat. Because the 2, of the Harbingers, Columbina's my favorite, or former. Columbina's my favorite, then Il Capitano, then Arlecchino. And I got very, very lucky with Arlecchino, of which, when I pulled for her, I got double. So I have her C1. I probably won't ever get her C2, but I love her enough to where if I got really lucky somehow. Also, this glitching has never been addressed, but it's fine. Subtle flex? No, I'm sorry, but what I mean by that is when it comes to characters I really like, I would like to get constellations for, and for her, she scared me. I wasn't expecting like another. It's kind of like if you were to get multiple Columbina, because Columbina's, I forget where you, oh, it's the archive, I think. I think in the archive is where you're able, or the character archive is where you can see their their gacha splash art. Like if you saw this twice, that would scare me. I'll teach you rotation for your ship team. It's not even a ship team. I just think Varka and Capitano should interact more. But yeah, Capitano's also up there for me. Legit might need to rob a bank to C6. Please do not do that. If you can, just please save or put funds aside to swipe. My pulling luck peaked at getting a Sino and a Diluc in 110 pull, and at the time I needed Diluc and couldn't get him for like years. Oh my goodness, I'm happy for you. I think I feel luck in this game is so strange. The luckiest person I know in the game is Smay. Smayday, who's one of my mods. And it's
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
Oh my god.
Good one.
So here's the thing. When it comes to Diluc, he's a butt face because I wanted this fan for years. I really needed a pyro DPS at the time, and I'm like, I want it to be Diluc. I could not get him no matter what I did, and I accepted my fate. And so during the first Lantern Rite, when they had 3 banners each that were like a week and a half, or no, 2 weeks-ish, it was Xiao, Kaching, and Hu Tao, I believe.
Toodaloo.
I got Hu Tao. Then, as soon as I got Hu Tao, I got Diluc. And I was like, okay, cool. I now have Diluc after I've used everything into her. Meanwhile, C6 Mona and Chi-Chi, listen, if anyone here would like a C6 Diluc, or if anyone would like a C6 Jean, they can have it. Also, I don't think I have C6 Kaching. I don't think so. Can I even find her? I lied. She's C6 if anyone wants a Kaching constellation, by all means. But actually, Gigi? Yeah, it's Gigi too. At least we got something for going past C6 now. Yes, and that's something I really do like. You can just get the Masterless Cell of Fortuna and go from there. If there's actually characters I want constellation for, I want C2 Skirk. Skirk is favorite. Diluc comes when you least expect it in his Batman nature, of course, like every time, like clockwork. And it makes me sad because I'm like,
Weapons
where were
need
you?
Regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Yo, you have all of them C6Gs. So I do, with the exception of Dihya and Tignari. But again, this is after years of playing the game. I want C4 Klee so her burst doesn't just do nothing when you swap her out. Yeah, that's the thing though. I would like C4 Klee, but that involves getting these two. Like, I'm gonna get her C2 from the free Temper Thyself, but I can't pull on a banner for this. Like, I don't want to do that.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Yeah, but also Dihya. I'm so sorry, Dihya. They did you so dirty. My only C6 is Dihya because I lost a lot to her. Good thing I left her. Yeah, I mean, okay. One thing I will say is I got my Mona C6 on Wanderer's banner, and Wanderer's banner was one of the luckiest banners I've ever had. He's C2. I pulled on his banner once, got him, did 2 10 pulls, got Mona, did another 10 pull, got him again. And he just sits there now. I don't use him. Yeah, Klee C2 is very, very strong, but I also I have to figure out what teams I want to use with her. Probably the X or I, which kind of teams. So I cannot believe it. I cannot believe, one, that Varka's quest was everything I wanted, and also the information that Varka is apparently much older than I think, because I'm under the impression he's in his like 30s. I don't take any of these characters, like I assume certain ages, but I was not, no. Was firmly of the belief he is just like, he's at least in his 40s. Don't tell me that. Literally, I can't stress enough, guys. You cannot tell me that he's in his 40s. That's Yo, hat guy. He's a JoJo character, so he's actually 16. You know what? Cell? You're right. You're completely right. He's 16. Push 50 grandmaster. No, but that checks out. He has to at least be in his 40s. And that's... I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything, but what I will say is it's nice to have characters that are older. Oh, but on that note, also Spade, that is incorrect. You are you are memeing slightly, but no. I'm very happy that they put their whole
feels good to get away from my desk.
Completely new mail.
Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
This is true. They gave an entire new model, which is why I think that Il Capitano will even be more playable, because why would they give us a model like this and not just give it to Capitano? So, but on that note, guys, I think I'm actually going to end stream. I did not realize I have been streaming for about 6 hours, and I've also been at work, so all the sleepiness and grogginess is catching up to me now a bit. A bit sooner than I would like. Let me see. I will teleport to Capitano though. Someone who hasn't finished the Natlan main quest needs to put Varka next to Capitano. I need to see the size comparison so bad. I think you can definitely... Oh, he's right here. Also, I forget I can just... Like, okay, he's super thin. But I feel like they're gonna give him like the bulkier model like this. Because Il Capitano standing up in his current model probably comes to Varka's like shoulders, maybe. But yeah. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. But I want to thank everyone for stopping by and enjoying the stream, or hopefully enjoying the stream. I plan on doing Jiren's story quest tomorrow, so I look forward to seeing some of you there. Did you be? The VOD will go up on my second YouTube channel, and we will continue Genshining. But for the night, I am going to retire and emotionally recover because of this man who I want to fight. But same time stream start. I think tomorrow I'll start at 6 actually. But I will make a tweet about it, and then I'll post about it in the Discord. But yeah, but it's been a really good time. Thank you all for being here. Thank you again, Arnold, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the resubscriptions and the follows. Thank you all very, very much for your support. And I will see you all soon. Have a good night or time of day where you all are. Bye, guys. Have a good night.